So, definitely not scuffed. I totally finished this exactly when I said I was gonna finish it. Okay, so I have the full list together now. Very comprehensive. I've got a bunch of cool stuff I have planned. It's gonna be great. So, okay. Hear me up. Basically, alright. Since I welcome in. Hope you're having a good week so far. You're having a good winter break. Let me put on some Christmas music. Maybe not copyrighted Christmas music. Let me put on some like lo-fi Christmas music. This is this is Lo-Fi Fruit's version of I Gave You My Heart. Alright. So I've collected a list of things that I want to do for Subathon. And it's pretty great. So I have quite a few goals in mind. A lot of them are just kind of stretch goals that I have as like extra. Okay. So pretty standard start is that, it'll be a point system rather than like you need like to hit this many subs to like hit a goal. So like 1 point will be a sub, 200 bits, $2, pretty standard. Higher tiers are more points, and they also put more time on the clock. So tier 1, for now at least, this isn't final, but tier 1 will be 15 minutes, tier 2 is 30 minutes, and tier 3 is a full hour. Alright, so goals. First goal number is 1 sub, and it's gonna be I order food, whatever kind of food you want. I'll order it for the whole squad to enjoy during Subathon, because it's gonna be a long journey, it's gonna be an uphill battle, and we need some sustenance. So that's gonna be the first goal. Second goal, still starting off pretty light, will be custom tweet. You can tweet whatever you want as long as it's safe for work, and I'll tweet it on my account. You can add in some GIFs, you can add in some hashtags, whatever you want. Third goal is gonna be me playing an actual horror game. So I've played a couple of kinda, spooky games. Like I did some Lethal Company, I did some Phasmo, stuff like that, but it hasn't really been true horror, like the single player experience where I'm like in the dark and there's no one here to help me, and like it's actually scary. So I'm actually gonna do one of those. I think probably gonna be Don't Scream, which is the one where you have to be like super quiet. And I was thinking about doing that as an ASMR goal, but then I decided to separate them because I figured, well, you'll find out soon. So that's the horror game. Fourth goal is chat chooses a visual novel for me to play. So it could be the KFC one where I'm like trying to get all the flags so we can rizz up the kernel. It could be whatever your heart desires, The sky is limitless. Hopefully not like a Fate game, because that would be like the next 6 weeks worth of streams dedicated. We could also do the bird dating simulator, this is true. Well, whenever I say it's chat's choice, like whether it's the tweet or the visual novel or the horror game, I'll put up a poll of like options that we come up with, and then we can vote on it. But yeah, so that is the next goal. Dimitri, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're just discussing Subathon, which will be next week. I want to say on the 27th. I'll keep you updated. I'm still making the graphic. I haven't had a lot of time recently, but I won't be streaming until Subathon starts. So after Christmas, this will be our last stream before Christmas. So yeah. That's why I wanna play a bunch of Christmas music right now, so we can get in the Christmas spirit. You know what I mean? I have some lo-fi though. Let me see. This is piano. What is this? I need some true Christmas vibes. I don't want to put everyone to sleep though, you know what I mean? We need to strike a good balance here. Well, I'll keep this on while we're talking about Subathon. Alright. So, yeah. So, visual novel is the 4th goal. 5th goal is, right now it's at 20 subs, or 20 points. And I'll do a $20 Steam gift card giveaway. I thought it would be cool to throw in some giveaways. So that's the 4th goal. 5th goal will be ASMR stream, and that'll also be a chat chooses a script, so it could be any kind of script, and I'll either do it live or I'll do a recording of it, and it could be anything at all, and I'll read it off as ASMR. And try not to cringe while I'm doing it. I'll try to be completely serious and fully commit to my role. Here's stream giveaway. Yeah. I actually do have some related to hair. You'll find out later. Okay, so next challenge after that, next goal is I'll do a spice challenge. And this could be any spice challenge. I didn't want to limit it. I didn't want to limit it to one thing. It could be that one chip challenge. I could go pick up, I don't know, a ghost pepper or something, We can vote on that too if we want. But some kind of spice challenge, because I'm not good with spices at all. So that'll be interesting. Next one after that is going to be the community Minecraft server, which I will dedicate a day, a stream day, to streaming it. So we'll be playing it every week, and then I'll also add in a special redeem for the Minecraft server. So while we're streaming it, you could spawn creepers on me or something like that, something to that regard. Ghost pepper food review. Let's go. 0 out of 10 immediately. I don't know, maybe I'll just evolve like a Pokemon, It's when Pikachu gets a Thunderstone. That's me when I finally try Spice for the first time as a half Hispanic. We'll see. But yeah, community Minecraft server. And Mellow's from Minecraft now. Exactly. You get it, Iroquois. You get it. So I'm really excited about doing that because I've been meaning to set that up for a while now. Next goal after that is Mellow merch. I've been slacking on that for a long time now. So I'll finally not only will I set up the store, but I'm going to give chat the chance to vote on art that I should get commissioned for merch. And on top of that, I'll do a giveaway. And I'll order something from the store for whoever wins the giveaway. Yeah, so that'll be like a 3-in-1 combo as far as merch goes. No, Lord, no. I mean, if that's what you want on a t-shirt, there you go. I did write these all down, Thunder. Trust me. Otherwise, oh my god, I would forget immediately. Yeah, so, open up the merch store. Chat chooses an art commission to be put on merch and giveaway for said merch. Then the next goal after that is I'll add a whole day to the clock. You know, it's just kind of like a free space goal. After that, we'll do truth or drink. So I will. you know how truth or drink works. Like, you'll ask me questions, and I can either decide to answer them truthfully or I have to drink. Those are the rules. I didn't make them. I only follow them. And I'm sure we can do some like fun antics after that when I'm completely wasted. But oh, speaking of, actually maybe I should separate these goals because after this one I have the One Punch Man exercise routine. This is like getting into the stretch goal territory. So One Punch Man exercise routine, for those who are unfamiliar, uncultured, I'm happy to educate you, happy to enlighten you. It's 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and you run for 10 kilometers. Now, I'm not allowed to go outside and touch grass. I'm actually allergic, believe it or not. So we'll just do the 100 push-ups, 100 squats, and 100 sit-ups, minus the running. So it's the One Punch Man exercise routine, minus the running. Still brutal, obviously. Next goal, skill issue. Yeah, okay, buddy, okay. Next goal after that is I will purchase. I'll purchase a cosplay online. Chat's choice. It could even be a maid outfit. You know, it could be whatever you want. I could dress up as a Genshin character, Honkai character. Could dress up as a maid. Could dress up as whatever you want. So I'll have everyone in chat vote on a cosplay, and then I will buy it and do it. Maybe. I don't know if I do it live. Maybe. I guess it depends on what the cosplay is, right? If it has a mask, then I would do it live. But otherwise, you know, I'll make sure I get some professionally taken photographs and put them in the Discord. Ruan May in like 4 days? What is Ruan May? You mean IRL cosplay? I do, Thunder, I do. Also, freedom of chat's choice, you say yes, I do. Oh, character from Honkai? I mean, if that's what you want. Oh god. Yeah, you know, whatever you want, I will cosplay as that character. Again, this is stretch goal territory, so keep that in mind. Like, that was 70 points for cosplay. IRL cosplay. I need to add IRL in there. IRL. There we go. 75 points. These are all separated by a 5-point interval, by the way. 75 points. I'll dye or bleach my hair. That's how committed I am to this. I will dye or bleach my hair, and chat can also vote on what color you want, you know, or style, I guess, you know, like you want pink or blue highlights, or like do you want me to just do like a full like blonde bleaching? Totally up to you. That's for 75 points. And then once we hit 80 points, I'll give 20 subs. And we can just hit the 100 mark, and I feel like at that point, you know, it's like mission accomplished. Like, I don't even know where we go from there. And then I'm gonna set up a punishment wheel that I will spin every 3 points. So either 3 subs, or I guess that's what, 600 bits or $6. Every 3 points, I will spin the punishment wheel. Punishment wheel is going to be, I need to add one that I was thinking about but didn't for some reason. Okay. So the punishment wheel is going to be every 3 points, I'll spin the wheel, and the punishments so far are no chair for 15 minutes. So I just have to stand up. Not only do I have to stand up, but I have to like awkwardly like crouch here, because I have to, you know, remain kind of within the confines of my desk. So no chair for 15 minutes. I'll have 3 separate punishments that'll be 15 push-ups, 15 sit-ups, 15 squats. So it's kind of like the light version of the One Punch Man routine goal. Take a shot. Bean Boozled. Or, and I'm gonna make sure that this is low probability, but I'll also add an option to spin the wheel again and double whatever it lands on. So yeah, that is gonna be the punishment wheel. Every 3 points, we'll spin it, and hopefully not get something terrible. Oh my gosh. Alright, so the incentives, for now, it's gonna be 5 points. Name, I'll add your name wherever you want. You know, I can put it on my forehead. It's like me tattooing your name on my forehead, basically, right? I could put it, you know, I could add a little Christmas tree and add you as like a little ornament. Put your name wherever you want for the duration of Subathon. 10 points. I'll let you create a custom command. It can do whatever you want, you know, it can spit out a copy pasta. Totally up to you. 20 points. I'll create a custom redeem for you that can do whatever you want. Again, imagination, opportunities are limitless. 30 points will be, I'll give you VIP. If you're already VIP, then I need to think of something else. There was one I was thinking about earlier, but I don't quite remember what it was. I'll have to come back to you on that one though. Give me VIP. I actually don't think you can get VIP Thunder because you're a mod. I'm pretty sure that, yeah. I thought so. That is sad. That is very sad. Injustice for mods. Twitch, what are you doing? And then I have some rewards also for the top 3 people at the end of Subathon. So for the top 3, I'm thinking of doing like a list where you can kind of choose what you want. So it could be, I'm gonna say 2 of 3 things. And for now, I have, I would get artwork of us commissioned together. You know, handwritten thank you card, naturally. And I would do a custom voice script. Whatever you want me to say, I'll say it. In a special recording to you and you only. Of course, you can post it after, which would not be very cash money of you, I'm just saying, but you could do that. So that is what I have in mind as far as subs go, as far as like points go, as far as rewards go. As far as like what we'll be doing when it's not reward specific, right now I have God Gamer Gauntlet, of course, you know, we have to do it for old time's sake. I'll make sure I practice beforehand, don't worry. And we also have our Detroit Become Human playthrough coming up with Panther, which again, it's a single player game, so we'll be playing separately and then coming together and talk about like what choices we made, you know, why we decided to kill off the main character or whatever reason. That should be fun. And I'm gonna also plan a couple more little like maybe mini games that we can all kind of play together. I think that would be fun, but I need to do some more research and find something that everyone would enjoy. Maybe just some of the stuff that we've already all done together, but we'll see. Yeah. Again, not finalized, all subject to change. Not necessarily like what's in here, but maybe like the ordering of things. But yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with what we have so far. I think it looks pretty good, but if anyone has any recommendations, feel free to let me know, and I can add something else or change something around. But yeah. As of now, expect it to happen on the 27th. Again, I'll get everything finalized probably tomorrow, make a graphic for it, and then post it in the Discord and like on Twitter. But yeah. I know, I'm excited too. This will be the first subathon we've done. I thought about doing one for September, but I don't know, it felt like it wasn't a good time yet. I feel like we've kind of moved forward a little bit since then, you know, we've grown a little bit more, and it's just kind of exciting to celebrate because it's Christmas time and it's, you know, the end of the year. It's kind of the end of the first year of the channel, even though we've only I think we're only at the 6-month mark. Crazy though, because it doesn't even feel like 6 months. So yeah, jeez. Crazy. But yeah, tonight I was thinking probably just another chill stream, not too much planned besides kind of discussing Subathon news. I think I said I was gonna play some more Slime Rancher, like last stream, and then I just didn't. So I was thinking I could make it up and try and finally get the puddle slime. Finally get the other slimes that we want to do some more exploring. And then, you know, end off on a pretty cozy note so everyone can prepare for Christmas time. Yeah. Thunder, you celebrate Christmas at the same time, right? Or am I crazy? I know you don't celebrate Halloween at the same time. Does Canada... I'm confused. Christmas in Canada? No, she's born on the 29th here. Okay, I'm just checking. Just making sure. Honestly, oh no, it's Thanksgiving that you have on a different day. I'm surprised Canada even has Thanksgiving, to be honest. I thought that was an exclusively American holiday. Gotta clip that? No. My brain's dead. It's fine. Yeah. Jesus was born on the 29th. Thanks for reminding me. It's crazy how time zones work, right? You think you're born on one day, but like in Japan, you were actually born the day after. Like, think about that. Crazy. Alright. Aside from that though, yeah, I think we are pretty good. I need to also remember to get my words on stream set up, because, you know, it would be tragic if we had to take an intermission and there were no words on stream for us to enjoy together, right? Let me quickly update that. Perfect. And then let me open up some beautiful slime rancher. We also have Dead Space that I just kind of abandoned. I'll probably come back to that at some point. Surely. When have I ever completely abandoned a game? Never. Pause our Christmas music. Throw something. Wait, did that miss? Hollow Knight? No. I actually grinded a little bit of Hollow Knight off stream. I didn't make any actual progress. I just, you know, went back around the map, claimed my dead body, bought some more like upgrade kind of items. You know, they're not like actual upgrades, but like the rings kind of, you know what I mean? Got some of those, so we'll be in a good position next time we start Hollow Knight, which, alright. Which will probably be, I'll probably do a little Slime Rancher tonight and then a little bit Hollow Knight. I think that's gonna be the game plan for tonight. Yeah. What a world. Let me make sure that this is all good to go. Perfect. Beautiful. So, that's the game plan. Thunder, do you know anyone else that's doing subathons for Christmas? I assume, like, I've definitely seen a bunch of people online, like on Twitter, setting them up, I feel like, just because subs are discounted. But I don't think I really know many people personally that are doing them, which is good, I think, just because you know, I feel bad when I try to do something when other people are doing it, because I feel like I'm taking attention away from theirs. You know what I mean? Also, jeez, these bunnies are scary. What's up? What's up? Thunder, what's up? Mellow. Twitch is a competition for attention. It is a competition for attention. That's kind of a tongue twister. Everyone is doing, yeah. Ah, I know. But I just feel bad, you know? Like, I want to be supportive, and like, me taking attention away feels like the opposite of being supportive. But I get where you're coming from. I just need to like, I'm in a mindset right now, and I need to be in a grind set. You know what I'm saying? Can you be supportive and support these nuts? Okay. You know what? That's a valid point. I hadn't thought of that. Thank you for enlightening me on that. I think that changes everything, actually. Now that you mention it, really appreciate that. Oh my god. As it should, these things are heavy? Okay, buddy, okay. Thunder, I need to like do a 1v1 or something. Like a Dark Souls 1v1. When are you gonna 1v1 me in Elden Ring, huh? And we'll see how heavy they are. That's all I'm saying. Also, I need to find out what upgrades I need, like what materials I need for the upgrade. Upgrades, people, upgrade. Jetpack. So, what did we want? We want a jetpack, right? Yeah. Which we need radiant ore for. I don't know where you get radiant ore from. So we'll have to explore for that. And we need boom plorts for dash boots. I think we can get some boom plorts. Like, we have boom slimes, don't we? We call them thunder because them nuts. Alright. Oh my god. I'm gonna die of cringe before this stream ends. That's pretty good, I guess. You shouldn't boost Thunder up too much, though. Especially since Thunder's busy playing D&D every stream. SM on him. Thunder, you better be destroying everyone in D&D. Or I don't know if I can justify your time off. Are you doing like special playthroughs? Like with any restrictions or anything like that? The boom ones are over here. Have I not fed them at all? Is that why they're not pooping me out money? Where's my money, huh? Ow. What do they eat again? Veggies and meat. Alright, I got veggies. What? You know, like a high difficulty run of oh, I said D&D, didn't I? I meant Baldur's Gate 3, not D&D. Are you still running Baldur's Gate 3? I also, look at this. I created this beautiful, what the heck, where'd you come from? This beautiful garden. Wait a second, they're eating my crops! What are you doing? Stop! Eating my crops is punishable by death. I'm sorry. Goodbye. It's a good thing Bunny's not here. Don't tell them I did that. I have some fruits too, don't I? Yeah, here we go. That's Joe-goated emotes. Oh my god. Not the Jogo emote, stop! Oh yeah, you're playing the Pokemon DLC now. True, true, I forgot about that. How is the DLC? Would you say it's worth or not? Here we go. Now we can feed these guys. It's fun. I'm glad, I'm glad. Eat and make my money. Beautiful, beautiful. Do they add, like, is it... I don't think I've seen anything about it, actually. Is it, like, new areas, new Pokemon, new kind of, like, people that you can challenge? Like, what all does it add? Did we already add everything in here? Yeah, they're all full already. 2 new areas, new Pokemon, new 2-part story, and new clothes. Did you ever get into the, like, food crafting? I get that it's helpful, but it's like crafting in Elden Ring for me. Like, I get that it can be helpful, but I don't know, like, it's definitely not needed. Not really. Whoa, what the heck, what are you doing? Get back in your cage. Yeah. What do you eat? Meat and fruit? I don't really have any fruit for you. Here. I'll take the fruit out of here. Put the carrots in here. And then I'll put the fruit in here. There we go. Everyone's happy. Mostly for shiny hunting. Ah, that makes sense. What's your best catch so far, Thunder? Like the Pokemon you're most proud of? I assume some kind of shiny. We have 7 right now. We need 10 for our special running boots. We got those for free in the OG Pokemon. What's going on here? Oh, your Dragonite? Is it a shiny Dragonite? Solo the Elite Four. Yeah, I don't think the Elite Four were super daunting challenge. Unless I'm mistaken and they were like actually kind of hardcore. That's still an impressive feat though. Dragonite's always like one of the cooler Pokemons, especially because because it evolves from Dratini, who's like basically just like a worm. You know, I get that it's a snake, but I mean, come on. It's a pretty small snake, considering there's like giant rock snakes like Onyx. Second part of the DLC is supposed to be hard. Ooh, and double battle focus. That's really cool. I don't think there was a whole lot of double battles in the base game. Okay, oh my god! Ah! Why was that a jump scare? That volume is so loud. Thank you, Greatest, for the 100 bits. That'll also go towards Subathon, so thank you. Rate my new emote. Yes, yes. I saw the Jogo emote. It's very cool. I definitely like it, even though Jogo is not the GOAT. You're entitled to have that opinion, I guess. Also, oh my gosh, thank you, Greatest, for the gifted facility. I appreciate it. And Mario, welcome in. Mario, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Favorite Mammoth VTuber, even though you're the only Mammoth VTuber I know. No bias, I swear. What are you doing? Get out of here. Maybe turn that alert down, yeah. It's definitely loud. Jeez. This is what happened. Oh my god! Thank you for the gift tomorrow, Greatest. Oh my gosh, you're going off tonight. I really appreciate it. Those will also go towards Subathon. I think we've already hit the second goal. No, actually, I'm pretty sure we've hit the third goal already for Subathon. So, I don't know if y'all were here for this, but I'm still planning everything out. But on the 27th, I think, we're gonna have the first Subathon on the channel. And I have all the cool stuff planned out. And yeah, so the first 3 goals have already been hit. Since I'm just gonna count everything towards Subathon, since we're not gonna do another stream until Subathon, which will be after Christmas. But yeah, sponsors me on every channel. Greatest, I'm pretty sure Greatest has sponsored me on a few channels too. Kind of crazy, oh my gosh. Definitely a few. And I'm like, and not even just tier 1, dishing out like tier 2s too? Crazy, absolute mad lad. Oh my gosh. Also, Minnie, sleep well. I appreciate you stopping by, and congrats on the first again. Enjoy your alert. Just too goated, basically. No, not too kind. You are too kind. Oh my gosh. I knew. No, I knew. Oh my god. I do need to turn this volume down though, Thunder. Mario, have you seen anything, or Greatest, you too, about the Twitch alert system? I've been trying to integrate it, but you know, few hiccups here and there. I think it's pretty cool just because, you know, you have access to like the whole Twitch page instead of just what's on your screen. You know what I mean? So like you can throw up fireworks like all around the Twitch page if someone's watching, which is really cool. Also, no problem. Happy that I could be here for a long time. Thank you, Minnie. Thank you. It's always a pleasure to see you. Sleep well. I think I need to do that to sleep, or to set up Twitch alerts. You probably should sleep. What time is it for you now? Oh my gosh, but looks complicated a bit. Oh, the Twitch alerts, yeah, it is a little complicated. I mean, it's always kind of annoying to, what do you call it? It's always kind of annoying to change everything over once you have a system in place. Also, judge your anime taste tragic? Is your anime taste? No, I'm sure your anime taste is exquisite, Greatest. Do you have a link to, like, a site that you use to compile and, like, rank your anime? If you do, then I can judge. Use my anime list. If you send me a link to your profile, I'll judge your anime taste. That's what that redeem is supposed to be me doing. If you're not comfortable with it though, I can judge it after stream and send you a message. Sent it with the redeem. Oh, but it started out. I might have to go in and fix that. You could DM it to me on Discord, and I can pull it up. My anime list is sad. Why is it sad, Mario? Mellow not assuming everyone has Mel after the cheeky incident. I know. I don't think there's like a really good alternative to Mel, is there? There's not one that I've seen. But I mean, Mario, if you have suggestions for another website, for sure. My list is about to be flamed hard. No, totally not. No. I would never. Let me transition back to just chatting, and I'll await this list. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Oh, snap. Alright. Let me get a new window pulled up for this beautiful, beautiful list that we can go over. Alright. So, last time we judged Jay's anime taste. And honestly, I feel like I agreed for the most part with Jay's taste. But I guess we'll find out shortly how we feel about greatest. Alright, let's head over. So right off the bat, greatest, you've got like way more way more pizzazz put into your profile than I do. I feel like, is this like a special card? How did you set this up? This is crazy. Oh my gosh. I just have like the very basic kind of layout for mine. Also, speaking of anime taste, I should judge people. I should flame people for their statistics, shouldn't I? I need to go back to Jay's profile when Jay comes in the stream and flame them for how many hours they've put in. Always forget to update my anime watched on Mel, but my manga list is huge. Yeah, I feel like that's the hardest part, is keeping it updated. I usually don't update until a season ends, and then I'll go back and like mark them all as completed and give my rankings on them. I'm not gonna update it like after I watch each episode. Was too lazy to fill it. It happens. It was on the site, so I clicked that. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to go check that out then. But here we have greatest profile. Oshinoko as the banner image. Respectable. I haven't seen Oshinoko. I've gotten countless recommendations now that I should go watch it. I've never seen any like kind of idol type anime before, but after the recommendations based, I knew clearly I need to check it out. So that's fair. Going into statistics, we have 101 days of anime watch and 22 days worth of manga read, I suppose. I don't know how they judge how long it takes to read manga, just like an average reading time. I feel like that's a little bit inaccurate, but obviously the anime is dead on. So 101 days is actually not even that Dijin. I think I don't even should probably save this for like truth or drink. Let me see how much time I've put into anime. It's pretty not good. Let me see. Can I pull it up? Here we go. Oh, whoa. I've actually only watched 98.8 days worth of anime, so we're pretty on par. I eat manga like peanuts. Same, Maru. I see. Oh my gosh, manga I just feel like is such a big commitment. But, you know, I feel like it is usually better than the anime adaptation. So, all's fair, all's fair. Love discovering new titles. That is kind of the ground zero, isn't it? But moving on, let's see. What was the average ratings for your anime? I need to see if I can go here. There we are. So we have mostly 9s, 8s, and 7s, which is about on par with what my list is like. I always, for some reason, I always feel awful giving anything below a 7. Again, it's like we kind of subconsciously give 7s as an average. Like, this anime was like, meh, I'll give it a 7. You know, it wasn't bad, it wasn't like really good, but I'm not gonna give it a 5 because 5 has that like negative connotation for some reason nowadays of being like almost below average. Jujutsu Kaisen 10 out of 10? 9 out of 10. Wow. Very picky with my 10 out of 10s. Mellow showing off his math skills. Alright, listen, Thunder. I'm talking about psychology here, not math. Okay. What is this? Mouse score versus anime score? They hated it. I enjoyed it. Excuse me. Was this something that you put in yourself? But main score of 6.79. Standard deviation 1.91. They loved it, I didn't. This is kind of cool. Hidden gems, most obscure. I didn't realize they had all these like different categories now. This is almost like a Spotify Wrapped like Twitch recap kind of thing where they categorize it and throw it back at you. What is your 10 out of 10 for anime or manga? Anime. Will's 10 out of 10 for anime has to be High School of the Dead, or what was the other one? DxD, right? Both high school, of course. Need an Evil Dead anime. Made in Abyss. Haven't seen it, but also heard great things. Alright. Let me dive in. Where can I get the actual list? Let me see. Overview. This is like the pure statistic. I'm trying to see. Let's do completed. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Alright, and then we'll filter by score. So, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, 10 out of 10. I have to say, pretty based already. You know, if someone has Brotherhood at anything below a 10, I have to automatically say that they have bad taste. But, you know, this is respectable. This is respectable. So, good start, good start. Instant ban, you're right. From now on, Thunder, anyone who doesn't have Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood at a 10, when we do Judge My Anime, ban them. Alright. Akira and Monster are both older school, aren't they? Monster was actually 2005. Akira was 1988. But both very critically acclaimed. So, valid 10 out of 10s. Haven't seen them, but, you know. I also haven't seen anything like pre 2000 like 10 as far as anime goes, because when I was starting out in high school and I was like binging, you know, that anime phase where you can just binge through everything, I was like, I don't really want to switch to a different art style. And so I just stuck to kind of modern titles, which I regret now that I have less time. But now I can kind of understand as a sophisticated anime consumer what true quality is, can go back and enjoy the classics at my leisurely rate. Spirited Away, classic at a 9, that's fair. You have 2 Dragon Balls, also 9s. I think this is probably a little bit debatable. These were both one-off episodes. Were these movies? 2 Dragon Balls, nice. Okay. I wasn't even setting myself up for that, but thank you for catching that, Mara. They were specials. Okay. Usually specials don't perform very well, but it seems like these did. At least people enjoyed it for the most part. Mellow just balling. Fuck it, we ball. You know? Oh my gosh. Mario anime list reveal win? That's what I'm saying. Mellow, I should not judge people by their anime list? No, no. We always. Okay. Bans for not liking FMA. Listen, listen, listen. This is the judge your anime taste redeem. So we've gotta commit to it. Terran Residence, 9 out of 10, respectable. Oh wait, we haven't gotten there yet. Death Note, 9 out of 10. See, I absolutely love the first half of Death Note. 10 out of 10 for the first half of Death Note. Second half is like 6 out of 10. So for me, it averages out to like an 8 if we're being generous. Like, I love the dynamic. Yeah, would have 10 out of 10, but second half was rough. I feel like what makes this show is the dynamic um between L and Light, right? The back and forth, like one makes a move, the other one guesses it, and they kind of play this like IRL chess. Everyone's out here playing checkers and L's playing chess. But Light's also pretty intelligent, shows himself as intelligent, except for in the second half. Um, but that's what people flock to the show for. And then once, spoilers for those who haven't seen Death Note, um, once L dies, I feel like it just all kind of goes downhill. And they have to kind of like nerf Light and then kind of buff these other, you know, heroes, detectives, the kids in the orphanage to go against Light. Light makes a lot of mistakes. I just feel like it feels almost rushed, like sloppy. That's why it loses a lot of points. But first half again, godlike. Yeah, so thank you for bringing us back to just chatting. Death Note, I would definitely recommend. Don't watch the Netflix adaptation, but I would recommend Death Note. I mean, it's definitely a classic, even if, it falls off towards the end. I still think the beginning's worth the journey. Hunter at a 9. I don't think Hunter x Hunter had a lot of filler. It's definitely longer. How many episodes did Hunter x Hunter have? It came out to, it came out to 148. So it's definitely a trek. And I feel like as you like take the series longer and longer, especially when it's not divided into arcs as far as seasons go, it's bound to kind of lose traction at points. Hunter x Hunter anime has no filler. Ooh, that is good. I think this was actually the remake, wasn't it? Didn't they have? I think they had another Hunter x Hunter anime that was a little bit different. I've only seen the remake. Also, HXH anime for some reason looks very sus. But yeah, Hunter x Hunter is great. Chimera Antarc 100% 10 out of 10. It was so good that they had to copy the entire arc and put it in solo leveling. When does that anime come out? I think it should be soon, shouldn't it? But amazing arc. Hunter x Hunter is great. I feel like all the characters are likable, they all have room to grow, flawed in their own ways. And it's like one of those shows that you kind of grew up on, so it has the nostalgia factor. in the original Hunter x Hunter, they made Kurapika a girl. What? I mean, I guess you could kind of get that impression starting off. Actually, huh. I'm like pondering everything. My life is flashing before my eyes right now. Alright, we'll disregard that for now. But I think a 9 is fair for Hunter x Hunter. Haven't seen Afro Samurai or Samurai Champloo, but I've heard great things about Samurai Champloo. Um, I think I've heard good things about Afro Samurai. Mostly Samurai Champloo and what was the space ones? Cowboy Bebop. Those were the big ones I heard were really good as far as, this kind of era of anime went. Attack on Titan season 1, you have it at 9. Um, I think season 1 is good. I feel like, it's like super fast paced, it does a good job of kind of introducing you to the characters and then to the world. I think season 2 kind of drops off a little bit and then season 3 picks it back up. But I'm not super familiar just because it's been so long. This is actually one of the few series that I read the manga for because Attack on Titan took forever to come out with the next seasons. Oh my god. And then they were like, final season 3, final season part 1, and then final season part 2. And now they're finally done with it. I haven't seen the final season of it. I did read the ending in the manga though, and I heard that they stuck with it. So I think that was a good choice. Even if it's kind of controversial, I think that was respectable. So 9, I think, for season 1 of Attack on Titan is fair. Let me see. Season 2 got roughly the same score. Season 3 is about the same as well. And then part 2 got a 9. Of course, this has some like recency bias in it. I'm trying to think. Was it season 2 that had the death charge, Will? That was amazing. So maybe season 2 actually is really good. It did have that CGI scene that wasn't amazing, but you have to work with your budget. Really named Attack on Titan final season, the last part, second run, part 4, the final arc. It's like those isekai titles. That's what it reminds me of. I got reincarnated in another world as a vending machine and had to defeat the Demon King. Crazy. Unlimited Blade Works, I recommend to everyone. I think, honestly, I'm surprised it's rated so low. Well, this is actually the show. I wonder what the movie is rated. I don't know what the full differences are between the show and the movie. They did have a movie for Blade Works, didn't they? Yeah. Movie was actually rated lower. Wow. Movie cut some things, yeah. Dang. That's unfortunate. I would definitely recommend the show to everyone though. I feel like if you're at all a fan of battle royales, then this is really cool. I haven't even seen any of the other Fates, but I really enjoyed this one. Talking about Heaven's Feel. No, I just meant the movie version of Blade Works. But yeah, obviously Heaven's Feel is another arc entirely from Stay Night. You said you were playing the visual novel for this, weren't you? So I think 9 is fair. Terror and Resonance. I don't think I've seen Terror in Resonance. Is this the one that takes place from the perspective of the terrorists? There's an anime I remember. It might have been a movie that takes place from their perspective, and I really enjoyed it. It is? Something about this feels different for some reason. Maybe I'm going crazy. Am I going crazy? What are the recommendations for this? Hagashi no Eden. If you liked Terran Residence, I definitely recommend Eden of the East. Hagashi no Eden. I really enjoyed this one. I think, what was the score for this? 8.09. It's a little lower rated. But I enjoyed it back in the day. I don't remember much about it, so I'd probably be down to rewatch it as like a community thing. It's about two terrorists. They call themselves Sphinx and they leave riddles. Ooh. Zetsu no Tempest. Dang. I'll have to check this out though. Remind me remind me to put this on my watch list that I'll definitely get to soon. 100%. Show came out about the same season. Really? Same season as Hagashi no Eden or Zetsuen no Tempest? Zetsuen no Tempest. This was also 2013. This looks a little bit more familiar. I need to add these. Remind me to add all of these. Yeah, as Zankyo no Terror. Interesting. Well, I'm definitely a sucker for this genre, this like subgenre. So 9 is good. My Hero. This is where it's actually gonna get really controversial. Heaven's Feel Part 3 9. That's fair. Mob Psycho 9 fair. But My Hero Season 2 and Season 3 out of 9. Talk to me, greatest. What's going on here? What's the thought process? You know, I am also a fan. I can enjoy some shonen, but a 9 for My Hero? I'm a sucker for good animation. I think I actually have, like, despite what I say, I have kept up with My Hero. I enjoyed the tournament arc. That was season 1, right? I enjoyed the tournament arc. That was season 1. Season 2 dealt with what? Oh, tournament is season 2. Okay. Yeah, I did enjoy season 2. Season 3 is the prison break, right? And that was the most recent one. No, season 4. Oh my god. Wait, season 5? Wait a second. Oh my god. Wait. Season 6? Wait. Season 7? Oh my god. Okay, season 7. Oh my god. I think I almost just had a heart attack. Okay, season 7 is coming out. Season 6 was the most recent one. Jesus. So season 6. So honestly, if tournament arc was season 2, I think the pacing for My Hero is pretty good. I think it kind of suffers from season 6 was like a 6, yeah. I think it kind of suffers from that. I almost want to call it like Naruto syndrome, where basically Naruto and Sasuke get like more and more powerful, and you know, at the start of Naruto, it's like all these characters and they all have these unique personalities and these unique powers and they all kind of help out in their own way, and it feels the same way with My Hero. But then the main characters, like Izuku, right? Midoriya get more powerful and the antagonist gets more powerful and the spotlight kind of gets taken away from the subcast, and I feel like that is why it loses some of its charm. And yeah, it definitely did have some filler. It says a lot when everyone likes the villains academia better than the hero arcs. That is true. I feel like there's just more going on in terms of like action, suspense. It feels like more is at stake. But yeah, I think season 2 and 3 at nines though. I feel like this is hard to justify. Maybe no. I guess season 2 is probably fair. I would probably put season 3 at a 4. Season 4 you have it at 9 too. Oh my gosh, this is big My Hero energy in this list right now. I'm trying to think of what happened in season 4. I need to collect everything, all the information before I decide. This was the arc. Okay, this was actually a really good arc. I feel like with the what is the will? Remind me what the name is. It Yakuza in Japan, the like gangs. This was the Yakuza arc. I feel like this had a really good climax, and I respected that they fully committed to. Well, I shouldn't say fully committed, but you know, they committed to this guy, like actually taking the L. Lemillion and Endeavor was the only reason I rated it so high. Yeah, Lemillion went hard in that final fight, and Endeavor was starting to make his comeback story, right? And this was also the climax of his son coming back as well. Or was that season 5? I can't believe there's 6 seasons out. That's crazy. Oh my god. Overhaul is pretty clean, but all right. Let's rope it in. Yeah, I think the more recent My Hero seasons were definitely the best ones. Maybe not season 1, just because, you know, season 1 is always going to be slow, introducing everyone, especially such a big cast, and introducing you to the world. It is very slow. But then it definitely picked up season 2 with the tournament and kept going. I guess until season 4. Mob Psycho is a little low. You have Mob Psycho 3 out of 9. Mob Psycho 100 though was actually also at a 9. You think it should have deserved 10? I didn't get into Mob Psycho for the same reason that I didn't get into older anime, just because I was afraid of the different art style, and Mob Psycho goes crazy with the different art style. It's a unique art style though, so I appreciate that. Yeah, it had a perfect ending. Might have to reevaluate that then. Mob Psycho 3. Where's Mob Psycho 2 at though? Well, let's go back. Lead animators did a few Full Metal Alchemist episodes. That's actually a really cool fun fact. Thank you for that. Dang, in that case, add it to the list. Bleach at a 9. That's crazy. Not crazy that you gave this a 9. Crazy that you also committed to Bleach on top of everything else. Have you seen what are the bigger anime that you've seen in terms of like episode count? I saw you had Hunter x Hunter. This was actually only a 13 episode. Was this a spin-off? Are they actually like divided up into normal seasons? I figured it was like One Piece where it was just a million episodes all together. Naruto probably the biggest. Fair. I'm interested to see what you rated Naruto. JJK at a 9 for season 1. Are you caught up on JJK, by the way? Before I spoil anything? I think I think season 1 does deserve a 9. We're at season 2 now, yeah. Season 2 goes crazy. Caught up on the episodes and the manga. Oh my god. Alright, you don't spoil anything then. It was, but it came back and now it's divided by seasons. Oh, I see, I see. And you haven't rated season 2, but you'd say 9 out of 10. Yeah, I think I'd give it a 10 out of 10 if they had proper time to animate it. It would have been a 10 out of 10. If they had, how would you phrase that, Will? Will is my writer. If they had the opportunity, I guess you just have to switch out the words. If they had, see, I still end up saying had twice. If they had the opportunity to properly give it the time it deserved, it would have been a 10. And you can definitely see that it's rushed. I think it's still got decent animating, yeah. 8 at best, personally. Decent animation, but story still hasn't found its rooting. Season 2 is solid 9 with episodes that are 10 out of 10. The action, like some of the peak action sequences go wild. Do you need to defend Yu-Gi-Oh when you get here? Okay, okay. I think I probably gave JJK season 1 a 9. Yeah, I think it deserves a 9. Um, Maybe it's definitely slower than season 2, but again, that's kind of how it has to go with introducing characters and the world and like the rules of how society is set up, you know? Suzume, I'm trying to think. Suzume. This art style looks really familiar. I think I've seen clips of this. I don't think I've personally seen it though. This is a movie. Yeah, I've definitely seen clips of this. I don't think I've seen it. Um, who is this by? Kome. Yeah, they also did Kimi no Nawa and Tenki no Ko and 5 Feet Apart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is a very, very recognizable art style, which I love, by the way. But yeah, as soon as you see it, you're like, that looks really familiar. I need to check this out. I've seen I've seen 5 Feet Apart. I've seen Your Name. I'm not sure if I saw Weathering with You, and I'm pretty sure I saw Garden of Words. Suzume OST goes so hard though. Alright, alright. Add it to the list. I don't think I've seen that many anime movies that weren't a part of a franchise that I was already watching. The only reason I've really seen like Your Name and Silent Voice is because they're like so popular that they're like, if you watch anime, you have to watch those movies. Like they're at that level. Um, let's see, Cowboy Bebop. Here it is, at an 8. I can't comment on that because I haven't seen it, but that is surprising. Will, I'm pretty sure. Did you say you gave Cowboy Bebop a 10 or a 9? But Naruto an 8. Uh, Naruto, it's, it's hard to judge because it's so nostalgic. Honestly, I think 8 is probably more than more than it really deserves with how much filler it has. Um, but I would also give it an 8. And again, I think it has more charm because it has such a big cast, and I feel like season 1 does it so well with all of them, being unique and getting screen time in their own ways, coming from different families, introducing the world with the different villages and even more characters and making them all come together. Also, hi Mellow, no worries, Chuki, no worries. Glad to see you here. And Jay, pleasure to see you too. We are judging greatest anime taste right now. Jay, that reminds me. Yeah, we're witnessing the greatest cool profile on my anime. Yeah, Jay, I need to go back to your profile as well and judge your statistics. So you should DM me your Mal profile so we can flame you for how long you've spent or how little you've spent since you haven't seen anything. Um, Let me see though. Um, haven't watched Cowboy Bebop. Oh my God, Will. This is like sacrilege. I may like it now that I'm older and not biased towards old animation. Yeah, I feel the same way. Also, whoa, it's a bun. You're out by the way? Might have to go back. What I have to do in a bit. Sorry. No, don't be sorry. Appreciate you stopping by. Also, DM on Twitch. Probably on Discord would be better. Be more ideal. Um, just because whispers on Twitch are always kind of awkward. I'm not sure what they actually allow. California girls were unforgettable. Daisy top bikini on top. I forgot how those lyrics go. Get me out of Cali. Hear girls making a TikTok. You know what? You should photobomb. It was literally typing that. Oh my god. I don't know if it's as good as Firework, but it's pretty good. I'm trying to think. We need to have a community night where we listen to only Katy Perry. E.T. great. California Girls classic. Firework classic. I Kissed a Girl in Hot and Cold S tier. Last Friday Night mid. There we go. Anyways, moving back on topic. We have Naruto and Nate again. I think probably a little. I mean, I feel like it comes in waves. A lot of peaks and valleys just because of the sheer size of it. Also, Maru, let's go. Let's go to to Katy Perry. Maru, are you a Katy Perry fan? No California Girls karaoke? Sad. You know, for Subathon, I will add a karaoke goal in there somewhere. I'll cram one in there probably after we become not sober anymore. And that is when we'll jam out to Katy Perry. But yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Be gone, but exactly. Soon though, soon we'll get some mellow pairing, I promise. Are you a believer of the Swift kind? The Swifties? Oh no. Oh no, it's flooding. I can hear them outside. They're banging on my door. Oh god. Also, thank you, Thunder. I appreciate that. It means a lot. You are. I am a mammoth. This is true. This is true. Also sent. Okay, let me judge Jay's stats real quick, and then we'll come back to this list. Okay. So let's see what we have here. Subathon news. Yes. I went over it at the beginning of the stream. After we blame your stats, though, we'll go back over the Subathon news. Clan at a 7. Make me want to cry every time I see this, Jay. You're gonna have to update that later. 0 to 10. Spy Family at a 7. Weathering with you at a 7. Garden at a 6. Your name at a 7's crazy too. Alright. Have that effect on people. That is pretty funny. Alright. Let's look at your profile. See, this is what my profile looks like. It's just completely barren, except for the stats. 5.8 days that you've watched anime, Jay. 5.8 days. You know, a non-anime enjoyer would be like, Jay, you've wasted nearly 6 days of your life watching anime. But no, on this channel, this is light work, Jay. We're gonna have to pump those numbers up. Me and Greatest are sitting close to 100 days. Also, I forgot my profile. Mario!
Stop it! Get some help.
8.4. You actually have more time on manga. What are your manga scores? I don't think I recognize any of these. Except for I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. You gave a 9. Hell's Paradise you only gave an 8 to. Is that just because it's not done yet? No, it did conclude. I thought Hell's Paradise concluded on a good note. What was the 8 for the manga? Oh, you enjoyed the 10 out of 10? What, for Goodnight Poon Poon? Is this the cursed one? I forget. Is this the one that's like really dark? Someone enlighten me. Yes, we do need the mammoth list. ASAP. Oh gosh. Alright. Best goddamn manga ever. Also, oh my gosh. Alright. We'll judge yours after we get through greatest. Summertime rendering, plan to watch, that needs to be watching, Jay. Oh right, you got the manga for it. I remember. Okay, so you have a mean score of 7.66. Let's look at your and your distribution. You've given 1 3 and everything else has been a 6 or above. What was your 1 3? Oh, mind game, right. Dang, interesting. All I'll say is Goodnight Poon Poon is wrapped in plastic in stores. Oh god. Objection overruled. Yes, cough it up. Find it. Just for this one occasion. Whack ass movie. Yeah, that's fair. I think my distribution is pretty similar to this. Basically, I either love it or I hate it, is usually how anime goes. And I have a ton of 7s if I think it's like okay. It's usually like a guilty pleasure kind of show, like Isekai or something. Kaicho wa Maid-sama. Yeah, Maid-sama. Jay gave a 6. Jay was not, I think we discussed this before, Jay was definitely not the intended target demographic for this show, though, so I think that's fair. This is my favorite emote. Yeah, that's a chibi emote that I made myself. Because, we got new animated emote slots. And I was like, oh my gosh, I need to commission more emotes. But then I was like, what? Wait a second, I can just make my own emotes. So I went in VTuber Studio real quick, threw on chibi, and I need some chibi emotes. So this worked out perfectly. Oh my gosh. Show is a downhill minecart going nowhere fast, except for straight into a wall. Yeah. Oh, for this show, I got baited into that show because of the maid in the name, but it was shoujo. I mean, what? Oh, I mean, yeah. Now that you say that, I could see how you would think differently. There are good shoujo, but yeah, this was definitely definitely not geared for us. Alright. Was there anything else I wanted to go over for this? I think that's about it. I think that's about it. You made one forum post and you joined one club, but I won't dox you for that. Did you make any recommendations? No. And yeah, seems pretty fair. Alright. Basically, the TLDR is gotta pump those numbers up. And let me know what you think of Summertime Render. I think you'll enjoy that. And 86. 86, I really enjoyed. And Monogatari, let me know when you get to the toothbrush scene. Alright, anyways. Moving on. Magus Bride is based. I still need to. I only watched season 1. I need to catch up. Highly recommend Chain Slave manga. What? Excuse me? And Maiden Abyss, yes. I definitely do need to watch Maiden Abyss. 86 is so good. Maro, it's so good. It's like fast paced right off the bat too. Like it introduced the world and like snap snap. You're immediately like in an all out war. I think it takes the opposite course. Usually it starts off slow and then it speeds up in the next season, but this one actually slows down in season 2 when they when they because it was season 2 when they kind of settled down, right? No spoilers, but moving on. A6 supposed to be 5 head light novel, really? I need to watch shows, I need to watch movies, I need to read manga, I need to read light novels. So much to do, such little time. The fan service is good, but the story kinda what for which one? Oh, the Chain Slave manga? Hold the sus. Oh, you placed a hold on the sus for it. Interesting. I don't know. But, overall, I think I agree with your ratings, Jim. Coming back to greatest, though, we actually recently watched Perfect Blue during a community night, and I think you were there for that, Jay. I am still not really sure how to feel about Perfect Blue. It feels like it feels almost like the way you feel after watching Inception. Like you're just like, what just happened? You watched Perfect Blue without me? I'm sorry you weren't in the server at the time. This was a while back. When I first started kind of setting up community nights. I don't know who recommended it, but yeah, it Perfect Blue is kind of crazy. Like definitely again, no spoilers, but like I appreciate the kind of behind the scenes look at the idol culture. I assume this is kind of what gets brought up in Oshinoko when people reference like the darker side of it. Um Inception was inspired off Paprika, made by the same guy who did Perfect Blue. Everything makes so much more sense now. But yeah, like half the time I'm like, is this a dream? Is this real life? Like literally exactly what I was saying when I watched Inception. Like, is this the dream inside of the dream? What's going on here? Also, Thunder, you saw Perfect Blue and you enjoyed him? Dang. Yeah, this is probably. Honestly, I'd say this is probably the oldest anime movie I've seen. And this was only 98. Gives you a better picture. Paprika next community movie. This sounds good. Paprika. I need to look up Paprika. Paprika. This was '06. Um, and this was. What is this about? Psychological terrorism cause mental breakdowns in the minds of targets. Technology stolen. People act strangely. Um, Experimental therapy. They search both the real and dream worlds for their mental terrors. That's crazy. This is definitely in the same boat then. Prefer Paprika because Perfect Blue gets dark. Oh, does Paprika not get dark? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think Perfect Blue definitely could be. I could see how it'd be triggering for some people. It does get dark, but not as bad. That's probably gonna be better for community night then. Ah, oh boy. Paprika. Maro, why are you Maro Void at the mention of Paprika? Ever seen Black Swan? I haven't seen Black Swan either. Let me see. Black Swan. Black Swan. Um, this is. Is it just a manga? Or do they have an adaptation for it? Oh no, the IRL movie Black Swan. Uh, Black Swan movie. 2010 horror movie. Who did it have? It had Natalie Portman. And Mila Kunis. Winona Ryder. Pretty big names. And what did it get on Rotten Tomatoes? Wow, it actually got raving reviews on Rotten Tomatoes. Only Black Swan I want is the one in Honkai Star Rail. Okay. The addiction, the intrusive thoughts, they're coming out. Natalie Portman, you say, Jay? Yes. Weirdest anime I've ever seen is Cat Soup. Excuse me? Cat Soup? Why is the cat in the soup? Or is the cat soup? Oh no. I feel like we're diving into a deep hole, and I'm finding out as we progress that it just goes deeper and deeper. Perfect Blue is that, but made like 12 years before it. Oh yeah, I heard Perfect Blue actually like the same event. Is this like based on a true story? Black Swan? And like people were saying, I had someone mention to me that Perfect Blue almost foretold like something that happened in real life. To be honest, most of the big West films were inspired by old anime movies like Akira. I have heard that a lot of things have taken inspiration from Akira. Dang. Hunger Games actually did not perform well. Well, actually 89 from audience. How do people feel about Hunger Games? There's not a whole lot of like high budget battle royale IRL movies or media though. So, you know, if you're into the genre, only so much you can kind of ask for. Paprika into Inception. Yeah, we're just gonna watch them all back to back for community night. Yu-Gi-Oh at an 8. I didn't watch Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, I probably saw a few episodes as a kid. I probably shuffled between Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and like, what do you call it? What was the one where you like let it rip, like the spinny top thing? And they made a show for that too. Beyblade. I remember watching the Beyblade. Watched a little bit of Digimon too. You know, this was like dominantly cable television time, so it's not like you're watching everything back to back on Netflix or like online. I'm sure you could probably find it online at the time, but I'm just kind of watching whatever's like available at the time that I get home from school when I turn the TV on. I think I might have recorded Pokemon episodes in advance, but aside from that, I feel like I need to defend this one. Talk to me. I can't judge it, but you're putting it on the same level as Perfect Blue and Cowboy Bebop and Naruto and Bleach. So, what's the reasoning behind them? This was, how many episodes did Yu-Gi-Oh have? It had 224. I feel like once we hit that, dialogue in the story is so hysterical. It's so corny and so bad. Kiaba is easily 10 out of 10 character. So it's so bad that it's good, essentially. Yeah, I mean, I guess you have to kind of make fun of yourself at a certain point to, you know, keep things lighthearted. You know, you can't keep a suspenseful show for 224 episodes or keep things, you know, like constantly ramping up. You kind of have to take a break, you know, maybe throw some inside jokes around because you have a lot of content to do that with, and then refresh and start over. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh manga is unbelievable. It's so dark, isn't? Hmm. Add it to the list. Hellsing Ultimate is vampire anime, right? Vampire Hunter. I haven't seen it. I've heard good things, and it's highly rated on Mal, 8.35. I feel like anything above an 8 on Mal is usually pretty, like, I can comfortably recommend it if you're into whatever genre it's from. I don't think I've seen a lot of vampire anime. Hellsing is vampires versus Nazis. Oh my god. Does it like actually take on like a real historical, like historically accurate scene? Or what's going on? I think they introduced Nazis into JoJo's at some point, didn't they? In like part 2 or something. I don't know how accurate that was, but I mean, JoJo's is always kind of making fun of itself. Anime has a skill issue with horror. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of some horror, some of the like big horror anime. I don't think I've seen a lot of them. Anime. How do you? I forget how you get to the specific search. Here we go. Can I find horror in here? There it is. And then let's sort by score. Wait, here we go. Score. So some of the best horror is Berserk. I don't think Berserk is really a horror, and I wouldn't even say Perfect Blue is horror. I'd say it's more suspense. Um, Mononoke is horror. Is Mononoke really horror? There's a German dude. Yes, there's a German dude. Oh, is it? Is there actually not Nazis in JoJo's? I could have sworn I heard that at some point. Oh, Shinsekai Yori, I've seen. Shinsekai Yori gives me the same kind of like, what did I just watch? Like, what's happening? Vibes. Definitely, definitely trippy. Um, I'd probably recommend it. It's just strange, you know. It's like, you know, most anime I feel like there's small like subtle things counts as body horror. Oh my gosh, it's been a long time since I've watched it, but I feel like when it comes to anime, there's subtle things that are changed. You know, like sure, everyone has powers in My Hero Academia, right? But they're still going to high school and they're still living in a pretty normal society. But then there's shows like Shinsekai Yori, and everything it's like actually a whole nother world. And not in the sense that isekai is, where it's just medieval society with dragons. It's like actually like almost this dream-like, you know, village that I don't even understand how anyone could come up with it, right? And there's like these demons like hunting them down, and it's a coming of age story. Like there's just so much going on, and I feel like they do it well, but I have no idea what they're doing. That was a bad explanation. If you want a better explanation, I definitely look up some kind of review of this. Um, every isekai having the same city layout, they usually do. Which I mean, I feel like medieval societies, like those types of cities, usually had similar layouts, right? With like the king and the castle in the center. Then they have like nobility surrounding that and a big wall. And then they have the outer areas with the lower classes and then another big wall. And it's just giant circles. It's almost the same as Attack on Titan now that I think about it. Minus the giants trying to invade them. Tokyo Ghoul. Ah, gosh. I've heard like they even count Parasite as horror. Hmm. Maybe Higurashi would be the closest to what I'd consider horror as far as like real like IRL horror is concerned. You know, I could see a horror movie in real life being about a guy that goes to a village and continuously like something's off about the villagers, but you can't really quite distinguish it, and it builds up that suspense until they finally like turn on you. But yeah, Higurashi, very wholesome anime. I definitely recommend it for anyone who's just looking for something chill and relaxing, that they want to kind of watch, you know, cute girls doing cute things. Um, yeah, pretty sweet, cute anime. Awesome. I mean, they do put a lot of holes in the main character. I'm just saying. Higurashi, author, is writing the new Silent Hill game. Dear God. Who is the one that wrote the original one? Was it the guy who made Death Stranding? Death Stranding. Was that Kojima that did the original Silent Hill? Kojima. No, Kojima did PT. Oh, it was it Kojima? references. Almost single-handedly responsible for reviving Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Yeah. I heard Kojima got kicked off. It's probably fake, right? But I heard Kojima got kicked off the team because got kicked out of Konami because his ideas were a little bit too wild. And this is the kind of guy that I feel like you really want to make horror games because, you know, you need someone who just like really thinks outside the box to like produce some actually disturbing content. Did Silent Hill PT, and yes, definitely I do remember him doing Metal Gear. Worked on the canceled Silent Hill games, and he made Silent Hill 2. Oh. I don't think they've made a Silent Hill since he got kicked off, did they? Either way, he lost the IP when he got kicked out of Konami, so they would have to find someone else. But if it's the Higurashi author that's making it or designing it, then I'm sure it's in good hands. I think I first watched Higurashi like the way that, you know, you troll someone to watch Higurashi, like actually telling them that it's something wholesome. I don't know if I just got recommended by a person that I was talking to at the time, or if I just found it on my own and didn't really read deeply enough into it. I don't think they really discuss anything super spoilery. Maybe that there's some kind of darkness in the village. But still, it's definitely something that catches you off guard. Why is the dog anime not in the horror tag? That's a great question. The one where the guy gets reincarnated as dog, as the class president's dog. Kojima and Junji Ito. Junji Ito was the guy behind oh my god. These are disturbing visuals that I'm seeing. There's something specific that I remember him being behind, but I can't think. Like, I'm trying to think. Gosh. To each their own. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely hardcore. Uzumaki. Cannot wait for the Uzumaki anime release. Uzumaki for real? Do I want to look up Uzumaki? Oh my god. Yes. Ito. It's like such an infamous name that I've heard. Junji Ito manga. This is their official website, apparently. Welcome to the Itoverse. Whoa. Good night, Poon Poon. Wait, no, this is if you like Junji Ito. The editors recommend Good night, Poon Poon. I'm surprised they recommend Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul seems pretty tame compared to all of this. It's a shonen AI horror manga. Scissors in your eardrum type shit. Colin Stenson's doing the soundtrack for it. What was it? Uzumaki. Uzumaki. Oops, I misspelled that. Uzumaki. Japanese horror written and illustrated by Junji Ito. Appearing in serial 1998 to 99. And what was it? They're making an anime adaptation. Oh wow, they have this on Adult Swim from the mind of Junji Ito. High school teenager, her boyfriend, and citizens in a small quiet Japanese town, which is cursed by supernatural events involving spirals. As the story progresses, Kiri and Shuichi witness how the spiral curse affects people around them, causing citizens to become either obsessed or paranoid. Shuichi becomes reclusive after both of his parents die from the horrific psychological and physical power of the spirals, but also gains the ability to detect when the spiral curse is taking place, although he is often dismissed until the next paranormal effects of the curse become obvious. Eventually, Kiri is affected by the curse as well when her hair begins to curl into an unnatural spiral pattern, drains her life energy to hypnotize the citizens, and chokes her whenever she attempts to cut it off. Jesus. Plague the town until typhoons, conjured by the curse, destroy most of its structures. Oh my god. It just gets worse and worse. Natural destruction. Several years after they leave. So they escape. Several years pass by. They try and search for Kiri's parents, which brings them to the center after many days of walking through a labyrinth. Hurled into a pit deep below the earth by a mutated citizen, with Kiri herself descending via a colossal spiral staircase. She falls, saved by countless bodies. And they discover an ancient city consisting of entirely spiral patterns in various arrangements. As Kiri looks for Shuichi, she finds her parents twisted and petrified, resembling stone statues, along with many other citizens of Kurozu who have met the same fate. Then she hears Shuichi call for her and goes to him. Both are overwhelmed by the ancient spirals surrounding them, and Shuichi points out how it seems as though the spiral ruins have a will of their own. Noticing that the petrified citizens of Kurozu are all facing the spiral city, Shuichi theorizes that this is the source of the curse. The city expands on its own periodically and has cursed the land above out of jealousy from having no one to view it. Shuichi urges Kiri to leave without him as he can no longer walk, and that the curse should be over soon, but she replies that she does not have the strength and wishes to stay with him. The two embrace with their bodies twisting and intertwining together, signifying their acceptance into the never-ending curse. At the same time, a stone tower in the shape of a drill bit rises out of the city and breaches the surface, forming the centerpiece of the abandoned town. As Shuichi and Kiri lie together, Kiri notes that the curse ended at the same time it began. For just as time speeds up away from the center, it freezes at the center. The spiral's curse is eternal, and all the events will repeat when a new Kurozu is built where the previous one lay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like I just soaked in so much information. Again, it's like, who thinks of this stuff, right? This is crazy. It sounds really interesting. It's definitely not a ton of people's cup of tea. I think you have to be pretty into this kind of supernatural, I want to say, genre to then get into this. To then get into Junji Ito. But I respect it. Let me see. Basically, the movie 23 but with spirals. Is it good, still lazy? Been liking it. panels on Discord. Homunculus has some trippy and haunting imagery, oh my lord. Oh, it's a lot to take in. Yeah, it is. Give up. Oh yeah, I always leave it for later. Let me see. Kind of wanted to read The Drifting Classroom, made by the author that inspired Junji Ito. Wow. Wow. What were we doing again? Right, we were going over greatest anime list. I think I need to go to like r/ibleach after this and like soak in some cute cat images. Maybe go to like one of Mara's VODs and see some like wholesome Minecraft gameplay. Just like detox on what information I just took in. But I want to finish this strong before we close out. Let's try and speedrun the last of this. We're only halfway through greatest. Oh my gosh. I forget greatest you actually have a full list. Dragon Ball at 8 is good. Haven't seen Black Lagoon. Naruto Shippuden at an 8. I think Shippuden's better than the original in terms of action. But again, you know, characters, most of the cast is irrelevant. You also do the manga. Oh, true. How much have you read as far as manga goes? Shippuden's end was awful. I'm trying to think of how it ended. I mean, it kind of ended how, like, I feel like it tied up everything that Naruto wanted to do. No? He always wanted to become Hokage, and he kind of eliminated all the obstacles that came with that. Was there like a better way you think it could have ended, like in terms of like how other characters were affected? Not as much as the anime I've watched. Good. That is important for depending on. Well, it's only 11:30. 11:30 for me. What time is it for y'all now? Will, I think it's the latest I've seen you stay up. Kaguya was an L villain. That is 100% true. 11:30 for me too. Nice. Yeah, I could not make it through any of Boruto. It was so tragic. They had to nerf Naruto so hard, and then like for some reason like these villains in Boruto are like supposedly like 3 times as powerful as they were in Naruto, and for some reason these kids are able to deal with it. Like, what's going on? I don't know. I'm not feeling it. They did my boy dirty, but that's a story for another day. Also, don't like how Naruto went from needing to outsmart the opponent to I have more chakra, so I win. Yeah, I think Naruto and Sasuke just became way too overpowered. The power scale, it definitely lost, or I lost track of the power scale like 3/4 in, just because it exponentially like exploded with their power, and then there was Kaguya, and then I guess there's also Sakura, but you know, Sakura is a meme. I guess both giving them both an 8 is fair for that reason then. Blue Exorcist, I think I've not seen. I have not seen Blue Exorcist. For the sake of time, I guess I'll comment on what I have seen. So, Fate Zero, I think I have seen Fate Zero. Have I? I don't even know because I don't recognize Ryder in this. I recognize everyone else though. How similar is Fate Zero to Stay Night? No, Fate Zero is the adaptation of the visual novel, right? Then what is Fate Stay Night? Oh my god, we're gonna get into it's the prequel. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. So Kiritsu, this is when Emiya had Saber as his, like, champion or whatever. I gotcha. I pick up what you're putting down. I'd be down to watch that then. Fate Zero season 1 and 2, 8 makes sense. You have a basketball anime as an 8. This better be some amazing, like, side stories, backstories going on. I feel like it's hard for me to convince myself to watch sports anime. Maybe I hear good things, but like what can possibly be going on in a sports anime for 25 episodes, right? Like it's got to be a lot of them going to the beach and having fun and doing boy things, right? I feel like it's almost like shoujo, but maybe I'm overthinking it. Does Kakaguri count? Kakaguri is more like gambling, isn't it? Like high school gambling. And it's also different stakes, because Kakaguri, like, they're crazy. Unless I'm thinking of a different one. You're talking about the one with the red outfits and the, like, yandere girl that wants to bet her life on every poker game, right? One Punch and 8. What happened here? One Punch is almost critically acclaimed. Were you not feeling him? I think One Punch is, I don't know, maybe as a standalone One Punch isn't as good, but I feel like when you watch so much of the modern stuff with overpowered protagonists, either right off the bat or weak, protagonist that becomes overpowered, and they all try and take themselves so seriously. One Punch is just like such a breath of fresh air at, like, and it's the only one that's really been able to pull off the, like, satire overpowered character that I've seen. So for me, I'm pretty sure I gave One Punch a 9. It doesn't have like amazing fights or animation, I don't think, but it's almost like a comedy, right? And it is a comedy. And that's what its main kind of purpose is. Made by same author. Only seen 2 sports anime. Fair, and it was made by the same author who did Mob Psycho. Ooh, the basketball one. Oh, you watched up to season 3 of this. Wow. So it must have been pretty good then, huh? I assume they're like go all the way to like state championships or something, and hopefully win if the final season got an 8. One Punch Man. What about One Punch Man? Oh, One Punch Man was made by the same author who did Mob Psycho. That would make more sense. Yeah. My Hero season 1 got an 8. I yeah. Like we said, definitely probably easily the slowest season. I lowered it to 6. Yeah. I would definitely say My Hero Season 1 is not an 8. I think 6 is more fair. So we'll skip past that one for now. Also, Ando, welcome in. Hope you're having a good week. Greatest redeemed the Judge My Anime Taste redeem, so we are going over their My Anime List profile right now. Panda, you're not an anime enjoyer, are you? I forget. I know you are a Honkai enjoyer, so I would think that you're an anime enjoyer. You ain't. You are, okay. Good. So, feel free to comment what you think. We're discussing My Hero right now. I think season 1, 6 is fair. Devilman Crybaby. This is also kind of that same category of like, what the hell is going on as before. But I mean, I enjoyed it. I think back when I first saw it. Also, unique art style. My list would be pretty basic, I feel. I mean, it's not necessarily like a tier list, you know? It's just kind of what you've watched. We'll go through and, you know, quickly look at the stats, kind of roast what you rated highly and what you rated lower. A lot of random BS isekais. That's probably more like what my tier list, or sorry, what my anime list looks like. I should add that as like a final sub goal. I show off my anime list, which is rough. I would rather not do that. Otherwise, I can't stand at the peak and judge you all. Charisma this? No. I would lose all credibility instantly. How would I go about sharing mine after this? Gotta save up for Panda. It's 1500 star shards. Fine, I'll rate it myself. Oh my gosh. I'll get around to it at some point. Got the points, just don't know how to share. Oh, you can just go to your profile on My Anime List and grab the URL and then put it in there. Like slap it in the redeem. It might cut you off though. I think AutoMod blocks off the link. So I might just have you I've had other people just DM it to me on Discord, so you can do that as well. Yeah. Pokemon movie 1 out of 7. It's kind of harsh. What happened, greatest? You not a Pokemon fan? What's going on here? This is a classic. Come on now. And Pokemon season 1 out of 7? You think these are average? It's a 7 out of 20. Oh my god. You're breaking my heart. My goodness. This was 99, wasn't it? 97 to 2002. Oh my god. This took forever. How many episodes were this? Does this encapsulate? 276. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? That's fair. What do you mean 1 out of 7? I didn't say 1 out of 7. I would have said higher, but I didn't realize how much was included in this. I didn't realize it was 276 episodes worth. I think XY. You said 1 out of 7 like 3 times? What? Am I going crazy? I think you're both gaslighting me right now. Let me check this out. Pokemon series seasons. Don't know how to clip it, but it happened. Check the VOD. Okay, okay. Let me see. What were they? Oh, I forgot the titles. The titles don't go off the actual franchises, which sucks. I wish they would just name them after the game. Well, whatever the X and Y season was. Season X and Y. I'm pretty sure this is the one where final battle. Oh, I wasn't a Pokemon kid, that's fair. Wasn't this is Ash Greninja. Someone
taking a look back at highlights from his previous Pokemon League.
Hi, this is the finals.
How
Palucha did find that open.
Dude, the Ash Greninja.
This is a powered up Greninja where he like synchronizes
form. Now this
Ash
is a special form that actually
one-of-a-kind
sort of lends
Pokemon,
Greninja
right? This was the finale.
some of Ash's spirit, and together they go into battle. I mean, this is how you want to win.
The Charizard has a trick up its own sleeve, and as we see it Mega Evolve to Mega Charizard X. So this last battle here, one more knockout is all that remains. This is going to be the most intense battle that we've ever seen.
Both these
But like, come on now. It's a
trainers are just bringing, that is how intense this hit at the same time by those powerful attacks. You know, the battlefield is down.
What?
Ash, unfortunately.
Right. We all got scammed here. I also feel like this was the best season. Only thing I've done is Pixelmon mod, that's fair. Yeah, Pixelmon was a good mod. I just hate that, like, I feel like this was a good ending point just because, like, look at that animation.
Greninja got knocked out. Actually, do it this time. He's never been this close before.
Attacks.
Greninja got knocked.
And although, you know, I know canonically he never gets older, but it felt like he was more mature, you know, like he was kind of growing up with us. And then they just like put a reset on all of that and went with like a completely different art style. I didn't even watch the newest season when he won. I'm still salty about it. Anyways, I went off on a tangent there. Pokemon Season 1, 7, you know, I think that's probably fair. I think it probably deserves a 7. Watched a good chunk of the seasons with Serena and the techie guy. Yeah, that was, Serena, definitely best girl as far as Pokemon goes. I think that was X and Y. Serena, Pokemon. Yeah, that was from X and Y. Have you ever heard of the theory that Ash is in a coma and he's imagining the whole Pokemon universe? I haven't heard that theory. I have, however, heard the theory that everything is connected. Have you ever heard the theory that all like Pixar movies are connected? Theory Pixar movies connected. The Pixar theory. This is crazy. Like from Cars to Monsters Inc. to Wall-E to Up to The Incredibles to Ratatouille, like they're all connected. Everything media and IRL is connected canonically thanks to Fortnite. You're right. I should have seen it coming. It all leads back to Fortnite. It's like all roads lead to Rome. Except Fortnite's the digital version in the meta space. Oh god. Where did we all go so wrong? The first movie you also gave a 7. I feel like the movies are usually better, are they not? I think the the one with Mewtwo goes hard. The one where Ash actually dies. I forget which one that is, but that one goes hard. That one deserves a 10. Lucario is a sick Pokemon. I always include him in my team as my fighting type. So 7, valid. More Berserk, more Dragon Ball. This was the last this was technically Boruto universe. This Shippuden movie was it not? Where did this end up? Oh no, this was actually full Shippuden. Okay. Yeah, this is the one where he actually like ends up making a move with Hinata. So, you know, bonus points for that, right? Let me see. I mean, Peter Griffin's Star Wars, Avengers, and Doja Cat all exist together. This is true. This is true. Gojo loves flossing as canon. Oh, yeah. I just don't want to be a part of the generation, you know, that associates Naruto and Gojo with Fortnite. But, you know, pick your battles. Kame got kill at a 7. I think a Kame got kill deserves bonus points for the complete flip that Higurashi does on expectations. And also deserves extra points for being the only anime to hand out no plot armor to anyone whatsoever. But because of that, you know, it is a frustrating ending. I think I gave it an 8, but I could see why you'd give it a 7. Durarara. Rararara. I don't think I saw this one. Didn't see Seven Deadly Sins. More My Hero. Manga's extremely different? Oh, really? How different is it? Like, do they cut out a lot, or was like the ending, like, did they completely change it? JJK 0 out of 7. Why'd you give JJK 0 a 7? I feel like there maybe wasn't a whole lot of action. It was more world building, right? More storytelling. But I feel like the action sequences it did have were pretty good. Where does this 7 keep coming from? 7 as in like we have the list of anime right here, and this is the score that Greatest gave the anime. Not enough Gojo. You're right, Will. That's what Bunny would say if they were here. JJK 0 had a weak story. It definitely had a weak story, but, you know, it wasn't really, it's not meant to be a standalone story, right? It's supposed to, like, build the stage, like, set up the stage for season 2. And I think if you consider that as its sole purpose, then it does a good job. He's been saying 1 out of 7 so many times. I have not been saying 1 out of 7. 7 out of 10, not 0 out of 7, right? 7 out of 10, yes, Panda. I've definitely not been saying 1 out of 7 though. Absolutely false. Blatantly false information. Yuta has a weak backstory. I mean, Yuta is the guy that, yeah, this guy. I mean, nothing really happens to him, right? Besides him getting bullied. And so it is definitely a weak backstory. it's more what happens to her and how she kind of affects his life. They don't really go into his backstory much either. Like, it's definitely a short segment compared to the rest of the movie. And I feel like they kind of toss him away after the movie is done, right? So, even though he's kind of a central character, I see what you mean. He definitely wasn't fleshed out enough for us to care. And since he's a central character, you can't care as much about the story that he's like leading. Ghetto's plan makes zero sense when you actually think about it. Yeah, Ghetto is supposed to be like mastermind, and I forget that he just kind of said "fuck it, we ball" when he was still alive, which is really weird to think about. Fun fact: JJK0 was originally gonna be the main story. What? That's crazy. Wow. We like Yuta because he's strong, not because he's an enthralling character. Yeah, that's what it boils down to. And we hear about him being the strongest. And he even got like the top rank on his kind of like ID as a jujutsu sorcerer, you know, from day one before he was actually capable of doing anything. Here we have all the Pokemon movies. Okay. And Sword Art Online, let's go! Sword Art Online at a 6. Devil's a part-timer at a 6? You're not feeling any of these comedies. I feel like Devil's a part-timer should be knocked up to at least 7. And One Punch should be knocked up to 8. But, you know, if you just aren't feeling the jokes, then that's fair. I think comedy is definitely subjective. Like, very subjective. SAO is too high. Oh my lord. You know, I pretty sure I gave SAO a 6 too, just because like, you know, it's pretty bad, let's be honest. But you know, I feel like it holds a special place in our hearts as that first kind of weak to OP, you know, like, oh my god, like they're in a video game but people are dying for real. Like, this is, I think SAO has a really cool concept, right? And technically, you know, people say Sword Art Online stole this from, what was it, um gosh, what was the anime that came before Sword Art Online? It was really similar. Everyone got trapped in a game, but it wasn't if you die in real life. You still got revived in the game, but people were like traumatized from dying. Um, it was like, can I get the link from the app or need to go to the website? You might be able to. There might. I assume there's probably a share button on the app that you can use. Log Horizon, that's the one. Thank you, greatest. Log Horizon was cool, and I think the characters were definitely better, better written. But you know, the stakes weren't there, and I feel like the first couple episodes of Sword Art Online goes so hard, and then it just falls off because then it just becomes, you know, power fantasy harem, which is really sad because I feel like the groundwork is there, the world, for like a really cool story. Like, I'd still be watching Sword Art Online if they went floor to floor, even if they skip like a, you know, a couple every like 10 floors. Cause I'm pretty sure the manga like fully writes out every level, does it not? Maybe not, but I'm pretty sure the author like came up with a lot more than the anime included as far as the tower was concerned. Second half was worse than 10. The second half, yeah. That's for sure. It's a light novel. Yes, light novel. That's the one. Yeah, I have to remember because there's chapter whatever .5, you know, the infamous chapter for Sword Art Online. Elf arc was so bad. I think the gun arc was worse than the elf arc, to be honest. But, you know, it's debatable. They're both pretty bad. But, you know, I'm gonna be the contrarian here, the devil's advocate. I think the newest seasons are actually really good. Um, I think really good's maybe too strong of a word, but I think they are good. I think everyone should go watch this, by the way. This is like isekai if it was actually realistic. Gensho no Grimgar. Yeah, you should go watch them. But what was it? The Alicization arc. Kirito being the uber weird black fairy. It is weird. Only the last season is good. I agree. Yeah, Alicization is actually good. And, you know, I think Will, you might have pointed out that it's convenient that Alicization is good when Kirito is comatose for half of it. But, you know, say what you will. It is good. I'm gonna get roasted though. No, I thought Alicization was great too. Best moments of SA are when Kirito is gone. It's because everyone, when Kirito is around, it's like everyone is helpless besides Kirito. Kirito has to save the day, and then everyone sims for Kirito. That's how it goes. But when he's not around, everyone actually has to have some character development and like do well for themselves. Progressive is also pretty decent. I never watched Progressive, but I have heard decent things. Also, I don't know what happened, but I've been gaining so many points so fast. I almost have enough to redeem this again. Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, I think you gained a bunch of points. Like, you gain points when you give subs, so I think you probably got a lot from that. Let me see. I'm not sure if that affects your multiplier, so I'd have to do some research. It's SAO season 1, but the perspective Asuna. Oh, yeah. I actually did hear about that. Didn't they have a movie too? And it was like real life. Like, and it was an AR game. It sounded like a cool concept. Especially because I think it aired when like Pokemon Go and like all those AR games were really popular. I gifted to get the points to redeem, yeah, for that sole purpose. Thank you. Yeah, I need to keep track, go back and make sure I'm keeping track of everything before Subathon starts. So I give everyone proper credit. Let me see. So we stopped at Devil's a part-timer. I think all the Pokemon movies at 6s is a little harsh. Little harsh. I think they're average at least. And when I say average, I mean 7. But you know, that's cool too. Pokemon Heroes. I don't even think I've heard of Pokemon Heroes. Oh, this was the Latios movie. Is this the one where Latios like turns into a girl and kisses him at the end? Or am I thinking of a different Latios? Latios. These are popular in Pokemon, so I think they got a couple movies. Sent Mine for After sounds good. Sounds good, sounds good. Let's see. All of Noah Zero. I'm almost positive that I did not watch this. I haven't seen a whole lot of mech anime, which I assume this is. 86 was like my first big dive into mech. This seems kind of cool though. Aside from the fact that everyone has a super long name. Oh my god, why does every princess have like 3 different names? I mean, it makes sense, historically, but come on now. Mellow, have you ever watched Keijo? The title has the exclamation marks, by the way. It has 3 exclamation marks in the title. I'll look it up. Nah, trust, I thought the same thing, but then I rewatched the Rayquaza movie and it was a dumpster fire. Also, I love that you have a dumpster fire emote. Whoever came up with that is genius. Keijo, oh my god, you underrepresented how many exclamation marks it has. What is this? Last competitive sport, Keijo, is dictated by a simple set of rules. Female only must stand on a circular platform floating in a pool, referring to as lands, with the goal of being knocked off. Right. Interesting. So, what did you rate this? This is JoJo, but with butt fighting. Where did you even find this exactly? Very interesting. I'm shocked that it's almost at a 7.0. I guess it must be pretty decent. You gave Boruto the movie a 6. Boruto, Naruto the movie. Was this the last one where Naruto was like kind of cool? I remember from the one Pokemon movie I've seen, one of the Pokemon had the same sound effect as the creature Obi-Wan rides in Revenge of the Sith. Yeah, it's always really funny when you see like studios use public assets, whether it's games or movies or shows, and you see someone else use that same asset and it just feels super out of place, even if it's like an appropriate asset to use at the time, like a sound clip or whatever else. But it just feels really jarring because it was used in a different franchise, in a different scene for different characters, you know what I mean? But yeah, the movie, not the show. The show is dumpster fire. Oh, okay. Butt fighting question mark? Yeah, Jay. This is the show that Will has bestowed upon us. So be sure to check that out if you're interested in girls on a pool on platforms knocking each other off in that manner. I will leave the conversation on that anime there though before basically fan service. Yeah, before I get TOS violation for even having that on my screen. These are dangerous times that we're living in. Can't be too safe. Didn't see Seven Deadly Sins. Didn't see Black Clover. I heard Black Clover fell off though. I think I heard it. Yeah, it started off really strong. And then did it not get a sequel? Did it only get side stories? Huh. But yeah, all of these are rated way lower, except for this one. This one was pretty highly acclaimed. unrelated, but the amount of tabs you have hurts my soul. Yeah, this is, I just want to let you know, Panda, this is just for this one session. Over the course of this one stream, I've opened all these tabs. These are just for the anime that we've kind of gone over in the list. So there's no real reason for me to still have them open. I just never close them. Black Clover early animation was so bad they made a petition to get the studio to stop and take more time for it. That's so funny. That reminds me of when fans made a petition to I don't know if they made it to the studio or to like the IP holders. I assume the studio owns the IP if they were able to do it, right? But for Promised Neverland Season 2 to be remade just completely, I signed that petition too. Unfortunately, nothing was done about it. Soon, but still funny. Remember when they had to stop and fix live action Sonic? That was scary. Original Sonic movie. Jesus Christ. It's so bad. He has teeth and like the eyes are like glossy. It looks like it's too realistic. It's like I forget what is the term something valley. It's like a term for when things are bordering on the realm of realism and like fantasy and your brain like can't quite comprehend it, and so it just becomes really disturbing to you. Um Uncanny Valley, that's what it's called. Yeah, thank you for that, Will. Uncanny Valley, this is what this feels like. That represents this pretty well. Looks like a fursuit. Yeah, Studio Perot Butcher's Black Club are so hard. I think the Sonic redesign was a PR move, really. I mean, honestly, that'd be pretty five-head. Like, let's be real. If you want publicity, like a ton of people talking about it, just make something bad. Like, pretend you had to redo your entire movie, and then people will praise you for doing the right thing and listening to the fan base. But obviously, it's more likely that they actually thought this was a good idea, and they actually had to spend a lot of money to redo every single scene that this guy was in. Like, look, they released a design so bad, gain attention, and then they act like the good guys. I agree. Oh boy. And the nose. It's so strange. They did it fairly quickly. True, it was very quick. It was also high budget though. I assume it takes a lot longer to make the original scenes than to like fix an asset that appears in the scenes. I assume, they layer those things so you can just take him out and put a new version of him in. Right? Like, surely they wouldn't just all do it on one layer. That would be pretty bad if you did have to go back for any reason and edit things out. Mushoku Tensei out of 6. Talk to me, creators. Mushoku Tensei was controversial, but it was also pretty critically acclaimed. MC is a perv, so it's hard to watch at times, especially considering how old he was before. But I think it's also respectable that you know, they tried to go in a certain direction with like this is a really flawed character, and now we're gonna give them room to grow. It's like a new twist on an isekai because all the other isekais are like, hey, MC died and came to this world. Like, don't worry about what happened in the real world. That doesn't matter. Even though it does matter, you know, like who are we rooting for, you know? Like, I want to know what kind of character they are. Like, how did they grow up, you know? So I can better understand them. I can better, like, I don't know. Most isekais are like self-insert, right? So how am I supposed to self-insert if I don't know anything about them? Well, actually, I probably answered my own question. It's easier to self-insert, right? If you don't know anything about them, because then you can just kind of place your own traits on top of them. It's like a template character. That's why they all look so generic. Um, MC is a perv to kids, made it really uncomfortable to watch. But yeah, story is great. That's fair. Um, Dragon Ball Z all at fives. I guess these movies did not go over well. Shippuden movie 6. Damn. Was there that many movies for Shippuden? Out of 5. Um this was when the full gang was still together. Like Akatsuki was complete. I assumed this would have been a pretty solid movie then, no? There were more than 6 movies. Jeez. Sword Art Online 2 out of 5, justified. Probably should be lower. Um, oh, Sword Art Online 2 was the Gun Gale one. Oh, wait, is the second half? Wait. Oh, wait. The second half of Sword Art Online 1 the fairy part? I thought, oh my god, that's terrible. Yeah, okay, then yeah, you should definitely bump down season 1. I didn't think the fairy thing happened until season 2, and then I thought Gun Gale was season 3. I didn't realize that was all in season 1. Fate Apocrypha, I guess it is a mixed bag if it's a 7.1. This is the one that had this individual in it. Astolfo, yeah. Everyone loves Astolfo, right? And I'm pretty sure it had like Frankenstein or something. I think I watched like an episode or 2 of this. White supremacy, yes. People love Astolfo. That's the only thing I know about Fate Apocrypha. Because I heard about Astolfo. Oh, you're watching it right now? Also, GGO was good. The second half was literally the worst. So pointless. Second half of GGO, was it still covering like them going into the real world and like the guy that went around like basically executing gamers in real life, or was that already done in the first half and then they branched off into something else? Now I feel like there's like way more that went on in each season than I remember. um let's see, Rising of the Shield Hero 5 greatest. Something is rising and it's not Shield Hero score. Um, let's see. I think the first like 3 episodes of Shield Hero go hard, and then it gets really annoying because the other heroes are useless. Philo makes me want to snap my phone. That's fair. The voice gets a little tiresome. I think Raftalio's pretty good. Um, yeah. It just gets annoying that the other 3 heroes are incompetent and they're like always getting in the way, especially Lance hero guy. Cannot stand feel. I hate her with a burning passion. Oh my god. SAO2 second half was the girl. Oh, who was stuck in VR, right? Because she was like sick in real life, right? Yeah. I agree. They basically, I mean, it would have been like kind of a cool side story, I think, but it's weird that they threw that in a main season. But I do really appreciate, was it in Alicization that they start bringing everyone back? No, I think it was the movie. The movie goes so hard. I love, you know what? I felt like when the movie came out and they brought all the characters back, I was like, damn. So this is what I suffered through all of SAO4. All the characters come back, they all, help out. It's like a Avengers Assemble moment. Ah, I think SAO movie was pretty good. Just for that one moment. But yeah, that's fair on Shield Hero. Let me see. More Dragon Ball. I've heard about Vampire Hunter D. I haven't seen it though. Again, haven't seen many vampire anime. Whoa, high-tech weapons and cybernetic horses. What? This goes kind of crazy. Almost gives me like a visual novel art style from this headpiece. Let me see. What else do I recognize? Deoxys movie at a 4. Not a fan of Deoxys. Vampire Hunter D is dated, but Bloodlust is really good. Okay. Deoxys got almost a 7. And it had Rayquaza in it. Not a fan of Rayquaza or Deoxys greatest. I forgot. I keep forgetting his name is Satoshi. And just Ash. I mean, it wasn't really memorable enough for me to remember anything, so it's almost a 7 because of nostalgia. I challenge you to watch that movie. No, I probably would not be able to get through it. Wait. Yeah, I probably would. I probably would. It's not Ash? Oh, I mean, Pokemon is Japanese, Panda, so they all have Japanese names. The dubbed version of Pokemon has dub names though, like Ash and Brock and Misty. Yeah. My brain. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I don't think I ever watched the subbed version of Pokemon until like very recently. Like within the last year. Won't be sleeping tonight, I guess. It's like when you first find out about the back rooms and you go down the rabbit hole. Dragon Ball Super out of 4, I heard it was not good. I mean, I guess people thought it was okay, but I've heard bad things. Bleach, Pokemon Ranger, and Temple of the Sea. I feel like, yeah, I guess people agree that this was bad. Alright, you know what? I won't question the Pokemon movie choices. I don't remember this My Hero movie at all. Seems like people thought it was alright. Not, I'm looking forward to the ones. This is actually the end of the list now. Lowest was a 2. With Dragon Ball Bio Broly. Baki tournament arc got a 3 for this one-off. Boruto as a whole got a 3, which is, you know, honestly, I respect it. Fate Extra, haven't seen it, but that one got a 3. This was a 10-episode series. Dragon Ball GT got a 3. Dragon Ball. Baki, more Baki got a 4. These were both one-offs. No, actually, this was full 26 episodes. Oh my god. At least a progress. Yeah, this is the bottom. Mewtwo Returns got a 4 though. What? Wait. I need to look up. Which movie did Ash die in? Spoilers, cover your eyes. Mewtwo Strikes Back. What is this one? Mewtwo Returns. Do you have Mewtwo Strikes Back on here? Mewtwo? No, you didn't. You didn't watch Mewtwo Strikes Back? Go watch Mewtwo Strikes Back right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a spinoff, and you rated Boruto too high. Yeah, Boruto should at least be a 2. It pains me every time I see it. You know, Naruto kind of started as a brat, I guess, but I mean, like, what do you expect? You know, his parents died, and the entire village like hates him. Like, what do you expect? He's a kid. He wants attention. Like, it makes sense. And then Boruto, I feel like, has no reason to be such a brat. I've seen some hot garbage fans. Yeah, that there are. I usually don't admit to watching them and going through with rating them on my anime list though, Panda. I think it's called Pokemon the First. Which one's called Pokemon the First? Oh, the one where he dies? It simply does not get any more sad or heartbreaking than when Ash died in the first Pokemon movie, Mewtwo Strikes Back. The iconic fashion in which Ash sacrifices himself to end the fight between Mew and Mewtwo, as well as several other Pokemon in their clone version. Wow. 10 out of 10. Don't worry, I'm ready to die on my hill. They're just low. Yeah, I am ready. I'm ready. Let's speed run it. Are you stuck in an ad though, by the way? I feel like my ad manager doesn't actually tell me when these things are happening properly. Let me see. Let me go grab it from you. Let's see. There we go. No ads yet? Okay. Also, don't worry, my manga list is far lower. Okay, good. So, let me put this off in the side. And then let's go back and check out go check out the manga. So manga, we have 22 days worth with a mean score of 8. Only complete 13, but reading 7. Akame ga Kill. Well, first off, Full Metal out of 10. Again, respectable. Good list. Top manga. Yeah, here we have it. Mob Psycho out of 10 as well. Jay will agree. Bleach out of 9. I can't. This is 705 chapters. Jesus, that's a lot of manga. I assume that's where the full chunk of this comes from. No, you read Dragon Ball 2, which is 520 chapters. My God. Also, Death Note. Was the manga any better than the anime? as far as the second half goes. Bleach spinoff, I am guessing. Or maybe it was another season. 8. Death Note 9 though. So I assume the manga was better. Manga had a different version of Light, I'd say. Oh, I actually have heard that. I've heard the same thing about, I want to say, has anyone here seen Classroom of the Elite? Well, we just went through your list, so probably not. But Classroom of the Elite has this MC who's almost like borderline like sociopathic, like, but not in like a, I'm gonna go be a serial killer kind of way. It's like more manipulative, and like it's this high school that's really competitive, and they take these tests on like, it's almost like Danganronpa budget, where it's like, you know, all these different stages and super complex tests, and they compete, and it kind of decides their rankings in the school, and they have different levels of like authority and money that come with being in different rankings. And the main character is like supposed to be super intelligent, you know, super OP, but kind of poses as like an average guy. I think he got like all 50s on his entrance exam, not suspicious at all, right? Um, I'm not sure why I went off on this tangent. Oh, right. But the anime has him as this like kind of serious, but still like, you know, sociable guy, at least like pretending to be. But the manga and the light novel, apparently each category has his own like, has its own personality of the main character, which is interesting because I feel like personality would affect the plot a lot, like the direction the story goes in terms of like motivations and like relationships with other characters, but I guess they all take a similar path. He didn't have a good ego and was not shown to be just in his actions at all. Wow. Yeah, I could definitely see how the anime spun him off as at least trying to do some. Well, I wouldn't say doing some good, but you know, being justified in his actions, as you said. Because, you know, they were people that were going to be executed anyways, or people on death row. Gave him a god complex, yeah. That was definitely heavily showcased by the end. A comic got killed at an 8. Almost all the manga you've read, I think this is pretty similar from what we'll see with anyone, is that anime, we consume a lot of garbage. Got a sidebar ad. Ooh, that's cool. I did enable those because I feel like they're a lot less intrusive. Does that mean more are coming? No, I think it's just going to be sidebar ads. Let me know if more are coming though, or more come after that, but I think it should just be the sidebar ad. And I think that's a really good alternative from Twitch as far as ads go, because ads suck. But if it's just like on the side, then I don't personally mind. But I don't think I recognize any of these other ones. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I think we consume a lot of garbage anime. But I think when we're dedicating a lot of time to reading a manga, it's gonna be something that's pretty well received across the board. So we're gonna end up rating it higher just because it's objectively better, right? But yeah, I think that basically wraps things up. Let me accept this. You gave Death Note. I don't know what this is about. What is this? A one shot? What is a one shot? Is this like an OVA? Gave that a 7, and Demon Slayer as a whole you gave a 6, all 207 chapters. And then Jujutsu Kaisen 0 a 6, which we discussed before. Agreed, I don't mind ads, especially people I support, but I hate missing 3 minutes of stream because of it. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. That's why I'm trying to like take a break every 15 minutes, but it's hard to keep track of it. I have it set up now where it should show me in my streaming software when ads come up, but I feel like it's inaccurate. Also, no, wait, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I think my headset turned off because I haven't listened to anything in a while, and it turns off from inactivity. But I'll count that towards the subathon again, like I said. So thank you for that. That is so tragic. Oh my god. Actually tragic. Also, Yin, welcome in. We're doing some anime reviews right now. I actually dodged a bullet. Did anyone else get jump scared by them? One shot isn't a series, just a one short story. I gotcha. And I've gone down the Keijo clips rabbit hole. What is the Keijo clip? Keijo? Was that showcased here? Keijo? No, I don't think so. Oh, the Keijo, right? That the girls like swimming pool anime. I gotcha. Also, Yin anime. Yes, yes. We have been reviewing. It's been a long process. I'll DM you. Sounds good. Sounds good. We've been flaming and complimenting equally, of course. Also, why do people show up right before mine? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I don't know, because it is being highly anticipated. Highly anticipated, on hiatus. PTSD Radio is publishing still. Interesting. The comic I kill. I feel like, Greatest, did you give a comic I kill like the anime? I feel like you gave it a 7 or a 6, didn't you? So did you enjoy the manga more? But everything else is basically in line with what you said before. Anime was a 7, I thought so. I assume. Oh, right, you said the manga was pretty different, right? Like they cut stuff out, was it? But that sums up our list for greatest. And currently reading Blue Lock, Berserk, more Blue Lock, Hunter x Hunter, already at a 10, love it. JJK already at a 9, My Hero at a 9, and Oshinoko at 8. It's extremely different, wow. I think I'd actually be down to read that manga then, for a comic. Prob Sleeps Alert, sounds good, well sounds good. I'll probably wrap things up after we get through Panda's list. I love how right off the bat we have Fate Apocrypha. There we go. Feels like a tongue twister. Let's go. Wait, before I do that, I have to go through these stats again. You have me just barely beat Greatest. That's crazy. I have 98 days. My mean score is a lot higher though. And I only have a couple days on manga. But yeah, I think overall you had a pretty respectable list. I think it hurt a little bit as far as Pokemon was concerned, but I definitely have rose tinted glasses, like nostalgia tinted glasses. As far as Pokemon goes, there's anime I have watched, not on the website. Oh, Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of manhwa that I've read that's not on Malatoon. Which manhwa is the Korean manga. It's basically like it's all colorized, which is cool, but it's a lot shorter than manga chapters. A lot less dialogue, more action, which means it's usually a lot simpler in terms of plot and story. It's just kind of, time waster. But, some of them are good. I recommend a few. Like people are excited about solo leveling, and Tower of God was pretty good. Um and there's another one um where essentially the reader of a like manga manhwa just lives this kind of mundane lifestyle, and then the story that he's reading kind of, I'm trying to think of the word, like almost becomes the world that he's in. Like he's not sucked into that world, but the world, I guess, in the book is basically similar to what he's already living in, just with crazy stuff going on. So that happens in real life now. And so it happens right after he finishes it. And this is like a dead franchise. Like he's the only one reading this. So he's also the only one that knows what's going to happen. And, as with any of these kind of like time travel, knowing the future type of storylines, as you make different choices, butterfly effect, things change. But I'm always a sucker for those like regressor type of stories. I'll have to get the name of that to recommend. If you want to defend Pokemon, watch any of the movies. I'm gonna watch one soon, and I'll let you know how it goes on my short hiatus before Subathon, before Christmas break, since I'm heading out of town to another family member's house. I won't be able to stream, sadly, until after Christmas, but yeah, I'll let you know how it goes. Also, I think almost everything I've seen is on mine, unless I forgot it. Sounds good, sounds good. Let's look at the stats first. So, Panda's seen 42.6. I think that's pretty respectable. Completed 151, watching 2, and plan to watch 70. Dropped only 3. That reminds me, Greatest has also only dropped 3. Which ones did you drop? Fairy Tail, One Piece, and Seven Deadly Sins. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. Panda has dropped Arifureta, another isekai with a ton of CGI. One of those like MC gets betrayed, kind of like Shield Hero kind of plot lines. Definitely not good. Drop more probably, but didn't use. Yeah, that's fair. Haven't seen Working for God in a Godless World. I have heard of it, but I guess it wasn't very good, huh? What was the average score? 6.75. Checks out. Ice Bleach Sorcerer shall rule the world. Seems like another generic isekai. 6.36. Checks out. Yeah. Me dropping One Piece is the most controversial thing you had to expose me there. Oh my god. Is it that controversial? I feel like you've gotta like watch One Piece and then at some point realize like, oh my god, there's like 1,000 plus episodes. Like I need to drop it before I'm in too deep and I have to commit to this, right? One Piece One Piece is in my watching, but that hasn't moved in like a year. That's fair. It's just such a big time commitment. I feel like I would be skipping through, and there's not actually that much filler, right? In One Piece, which is insane. Let's see though. Plan to watch 75. That's like what my plan to watch list looks like. I just add to it and never watch anything. Only watching two right now, Fate and One Piece. Greatest, what are you watching right now? Final season that you gave a 9. Sword Village arc, Demon Slayer, Swordsmith Village arc. Words are hard. I'm sleepy. Only a 7. I guess, you know, it's confined. It's definitely nowhere near as good as the Entertainment District arc, but I think 7's fair. Haven't watched anime in months. Just keep adding new seasons of stuff, so I'm behind. Ah, that's fair. It's definitely something you grind over the summer. JJK season 2, 9K. I haven't seen 6. Not good. March comes in like a lion. I've heard of. This is a childcare strategy game. I don't think I've ever heard either of those genres before. Oh no, sorry, it's a drama genre. Those are the themes. Yeah, 3 Gatsu no Lion. And then Trigun Oshinoko 9. Sounds good, sounds good. I think now we've officially completed that. I need to go back and roast Jay later. I need to go back, pull his profile up and see what he dropped and what he's watching. So let's dive into the stats. So average 7, 41 that you gave a 7 to. Gave 2 an appalling score of 1. 2 horrible, 3 very bad, 11 bad, 16 average, 30 fine. Yeah, I feel like I definitely should use their scale, but again, we all just give averages 7. Unfortunately, it is 1 a.m. for me, so I must head out here. Thank you for flaming my list. Thank you for suffering through this with me. Greatest. I'm like losing my voice here. Appreciate you stopping by for so long. I definitely will head to bed soon myself. And hopefully I'll catch you on the probably soon. I mean, I'll still be active in the Discord, and I'll let you know what I think of that Pokemon. I'll see you soon though. Get some good rest for us both. Let's see. So let's go into completed and sort by score. Ghost Stories, you have a 10. Alright. So let's be honest here for a second. Is this dub version of Ghost Stories or the sub version of Ghost Stories? It's the dub, of course, yeah. I think I wonder how many people have actually watched the full sub. I think it has a 7.74. I'd love to see what percentage of this was dub versus sub. Because I heard the sub was like really bad. Like the story just wasn't that great. But the dub, you know, it did what the dub did. No other comments. Touch me harder. There's just so many clips. There's so many clippable moments. It's crazy. No Game No Life 0. You gave a 10. The prequel, as well as the full season. I definitely enjoyed No Game No Life, but I don't know. I feel like I have a hard time giving it anything higher than like an 8 just because I don't know, just because it's never getting a season 2 and it's never gonna go anywhere. Watched it a long time ago. Yeah, true. It definitely does have a nostalgia bonus. But yeah, it's just sad. It's sad that we're never gonna get a conclusion to that. Unfortunately, I heard there was like some stolen property rights, something along those lines. After the movie came out, that came to light, and so yeah, I don't think season 2 is ever gonna happen. Unfortunately. Reincarnated as a Slime season 2, you gave a 10. And season 2 part 2 also got a 10. And I assume the season 1 probably. What did you give season 1? Oh, you gave it a 9. Yeah. I think this probably follows the same pattern of, things are kind of slow starting off. I think season 2's when it kind of kicks off, like, gets into MC becoming like a demon lord or whatever, and like actually fighting people. So there's more action sequences. It's less like, him just like building up a society, which is cool in its own sense, but I'm not like, the politics are always a little boring for me. Main VA for Slime Show is also my favorite dub VA. Ooh, so you went with the dub. That's pretty cool. I think the only dub I've really watched is for Full Metal Alchemist and Ghost Stories, obviously. But I don't know if I would go with 10, but I do enjoy Slime a lot. And I would say it's one of the better isekais. Started as a normie. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'd probably give it around 8 to 9. Maybe like 8 for season 1, 9 for season 2. Mugen Train arc was really good. I didn't watch the like episode version. I just watched the movie and then skipped the episodes. I was honestly a little disappointed that they just repeated the movie, even though they did say in advance that that's how it was gonna be. But this was a really good movie. I'd say probably similar pacing to Entertainment District arc. Um, um, I'd probably did improve the animation and such in the movie. Really? Oh, like they improved it from the movie to the show? I know they added a few scenes here and there. But yeah, I would say that's probably a fair 10. I mean, people always kind of clown on Demon Slayer just because, it, like, let's be honest, it is pretty standard shonen. Like, the story isn't amazing, but, with the animation, it just makes the fight sequences so, like, mesmerizing that, it bumps the score up a lot. Pretty basic. Yeah. It's pretty similar to my list. So no judgment coming from me. Attack on Titan season 2, you gave a 9. Um Season 2 was Death Charge arc, right? No, wait. Was that season 3? No, it was season 2. Or was it? Hmm. It might have been season 3. No, I'm pretty sure it was season 2. Season 2 is Armored and Colossal Exposed. Oh my god. How many seasons were there? There were 2 parts to season 3. And there's 2 parts to the final season, aka season 4. 4 seasons, 2 parts. Jeez. I keep forgetting how all of these are divided up. Wow. Yeah, this was the Death Charge arc. This went crazy. Season 3, part 2. My god. Season 2 I think was still mostly world building, wasn't it? Not too much going on. I would probably give it like an 8, but I think 9 is fair. Wait, did I lose your list? There we go. That's why I should get rid of these tabs, right? Loved it for the reveal, didn't see it coming. Really? I mean, yeah, I got spoiled for it, unfortunately. But I do love it for anyone that didn't get spoiled. It's always cool to like go back to after the fact and kind of see all the signs. And I think Attack on Titan's great about that. Like even the kind of transition sequences, um, and like OP. I'm not sure if it was in the opening and ending or if it was just a transition sequence. But all the way back to season 1, it has a map and it kind of shows the other nations. Like it like tells you that this is gonna happen. Like the world's way bigger right from the beginning, which is crazy to me. I think Attack on Titan does really well with the details. But yeah, Slime season 1 9. Mob Psycho can't comment on. My Hero season 4 is a 9. Season 6 is a 9. Season 6 is the most recent one, right? Because 7th season hasn't come out yet. Right. Yeah, I would say probably a little generous with the My Hero ratings. Same as greatest. But, you know, again, it's a classic shonen unapologetically, and it has a good cast. Season 4 is my favorite, even if it's not the popular opinion. You know, I respect you for committing to it. For some reason I have season 6 pulled up twice. Season 6 was the jailbreak and like everything going on. Season 4 was the Yakuza arc. Yeah, I think Greatest had season 4 up here too. I think that was a good arc. Toradora, so we're heading kind of into the romance area. Toradora is a classic as far as romance anime go. I think 8 is fair. Fate Stay Night at an 8. Spy Family at a 9. I think Spy Family was a little overhyped. Yeah, very few romance, that's fair. I think Spy Family was a little overhyped. I think it was good, you know, it was funny. I didn't like it enough to watch season 2. But even the people that did watch season 2 didn't like it as much. I don't know. It's unique though. I'd probably keep it at an 8. ID invaded. I'm pretty sure I have seen this. I think. No, I haven't. Someone recommended this to me though. Recommended from Psychopaths. I love Psychopaths. Overhyped? Good, but Jay, I didn't think you were still chilling here. Yeah, how do you feel about My Hero, Jay? And how do you feel about Spy Family? ID Invade is great, very different from most anime. Even different from Psychopaths. Fairy Tail, Attack on Titan, Season 1 you gave an 8. Log Horizon 2 you gave an 8. What'd you give Log Horizon 1? Let me see. You gave a 7. I guess it did start off pretty slow. Especially considering there was no like risk of death. Never seen it, to be honest. My Hero, I mean, doesn't tickle my fancy. That's fair. It's definitely, I feel like at a certain point, even now, like in college, I'm not really feeling as in touch with these kind of like high school shows. Cop show anime. Haven't seen Psychopaths. Psychopaths, definitely good if you like murder mystery. Liked Log Horizon 2 better, felt better with action. I agree. Definitely too slow, too political with the guilds. ReZero you gave an 8. J. My god. What is this heresy that we're witnessing right now? I guess if you you know, they go kinda hard with MC dying like 50 times in that one kind of segment. I feel like that's off-putting for a lot of people. So that's fair. But I think it gets really good once you get past that. Yeah, rewatched and enjoyed it. Fair. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? On the side. This is the question we ask ourselves. I have actually seen all of these. I admit, I think that always it's always wrong or it's always okay.
Boardwalk CC, thank you for the raid with 4 viewers. You brought a mini army to witness Mellow's gaming struggles.
Welcome in. I hope that you had an amazing stream. Let me get you a shout out real quick. What were you playing today? Playing some TF2. Oh my god.
Oh fuck!
That's a
I got
throwback.
cider on my titties.
Excuse me? Wait, what? What?
And I quote, I got cider on my titties.
I need someone.
Seems like a perfectly average and non-sus Uno game. Okay. I'm sure everything went perfectly normally otherwise during that game. Welcome in No Mio, welcome in CC. Just got freaking loved on. You just got crabbed. I love this raid message. Me sus? No, never. Psh, me sus. Couldn't be. Ain't no way. Oh my gosh. It's good to see you though. How did your TF2 games go? I don't think I've ever actually played Team Fortress 2, but you know, I've heard good things. And I'm sure you were killing it in your matches today. Pretty good. Totally didn't die over and over. Oh, of course. Yeah. I totally don't die when I play Dark Souls either. So, you know, I'm glad we're on the same boat as far as that goes. As far as not dying on stream. I mean, I could teach you the game. That would be actually really cool. I'll definitely might have to take you up on that offer. TF2 tutorial guide featuring CC as the professor. That's a college course I would be down to pay for. In a world where gaming and crabs collide, thank you, Mio, for the headband. CC scuttles into the spotlight, and thank you for the Hydra. I actually only... Don't tell anyone, I actually only have alcohol on me tonight. So I'm glad people didn't redeem hydrate a lot for this stream. Scuttles into the spotlight. This pixelated crustacean is diving claw first into chaos with a 20-player collab that's off the hook. Then they're casting spells in Krabby's Gate with magical mischief and mayhem. Finally, it's back to their roots with Crab Girl Gaming, where every stream is an ocean of laughs and thrills. Don't miss this smooth-brained sensation. I love it. Let me get you a proper shout out to while I'm at it before I forget. Definitely go check out CC. Thank you for stopping in. Tonight we were just doing a kind of final stream before Christmas. I'm heading to another family member's house for Christmas, so I won't be able to stream before then. So we were listening to some Christmas music. We were playing a little Slime Rancher for like 5 minutes, and then everyone redeemed the Judge My Anime redeem. So we've been on a non-stop anime judging grind since the beginning of stream. We've been flaming some anime choices. We've been complimenting. You know, I'm no expert on anime, but sometimes I put on the elitist mask and I tell you that my taste is in fact 100% superior as far as anime goes. I don't really know anything about manga. Also, Chiyuki, welcome back. You're alive. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I'm still at the store? Oh my god, why? You're still at the store? That's crazy. Also, Konosuba, if you like Konosuba, I just want to say that... Ow, okay, rude. If you like Konosuba, there's a rap, and I think it's the best anime song that I've ever heard. You should go check it out. It's, I forgot what the song's called, but if you look up, like, Konosuba rap, it'll probably pop up. Yeah, definitely go check that out. Otherwise, you know, like I said, I feel like we have pretty similar tastes. So I think my list would look pretty similar to yours. Assassination Classroom has 7. One Punch Man, I think, deserves more than a 7. Same with Overlord. Overlord 1 was pretty slow. Overlord 2 was really yikes. I would say Overlord 1, 8. Overlord 2, 7. Overlord 3, 8 or 9. Also, Slew, welcome back. Good to see you, good to see you. So many people, and I got to wrap presents. Oh, you've got to wrap presents before Christmas? Gotta get to wrapping. You know, I'll probably post some pictures of my wrapping in the Discord at some point. When I wrap like the night before Christmas, it's gonna look really scuffed, but it's fine, it's fine. You know, don't even worry about it. Do I hit Bunny with the 1-2 combo? Oh, the 1-2 combo with the emote. What a great emote. Oh my gosh. It's Jogo, everyone's favorite Jujutsu Kaisen character. Totally. Ay. For those unaware, Slew is an avid fan of this character in Jujutsu Kaisen, and such an avid fan, in fact, that they added this emote to their own Twitch channel. What dedication. It's Chokeover. instead of It's Jover. Alicization at a 7. I thought you were an Alicization fan. Glad I got to drop in. I'm glad you got to drop in too, CC. Thank you again. Definitely get all the post-stream, Karen. Hydrate, get some food, get some good sleep in for us both, because I feel like I'm not gonna be able to sleep anytime soon. And definitely hit me up. I'd be down to try out TF2 if you're the teacher, CC. Guess I put it lower than I remembered. Some of this might be out of date. Won't be sleeping after that Ash evaluation. Ay. Yes, have a good Christmas, CC. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's. Revelation. Oh, Ash, you have to reevaluate the name Ash because of this revelation. There you go. Gamers was terrible. Gamers deserves a 1. This is coincidence. The anime. No, it's misunderstanding the anime. Basically, you have this group of gamers in this little gaming club, this gaming high school club, and it sounds great, right? Except, you thought it was funny? I think this show actually pissed me off. It was so annoying to me because they would get these misunderstandings and then be like, I hate you. I can't believe you would do this to me. You'd betray me like this, even though it's just a misunderstanding. And if that's like a one-off thing to like move the plot forward, whatever. But this happened like every episode. My god.
Minor inconvenience spotted. Commencing with this great treasure I summon protocol.
Ay. With this great treasure I summon protocol. Excuse me? What is the minor inconvenience that you spotted? I'm a simple man. Funny thing, make laugh. You know what? Nothing wrong with that. Same with Isekai Quartet. Overlord 3, you also gave a 7. You gave all 7s for Overlord. Food Wars, didn't see, but you know, it's cooking, lewd. It is what it is. Shield Hero 7. You almost, I feel like you gave a ton of stuff a 7. Oh my god. Most of the Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in Dungeon, Mushoku Tensei, most of the isekais, which is probably fair. CGI killed Overlord for me. Yeah, I feel like they didn't abuse it, but it was very noticeable when it did happen. I stubbed my toe, so I must summon the great Mahoraga. You must adapt my pain. Oh my gosh, Slew. Your Jujutsu Kaisen references. It makes me feel like you have been dying for this season to come out. Did you read the manga, Slew? I forget. I feel like you said you did. But all of your lingo. High School of the Dead out of 6. I see you. Nisekoi, can we take a shot every time that we see a harem anime? How a Realist Rebuilt the Kingdom. And every time we see an isekai. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Sword Art. Nisekoi. Fate isn't. Gate is an isekai and a harem. Alright, it's time to flame. We've been too nice. Let me see. Overlord is a harem, let's be honest. My Hero isn't really. Rascal, I don't think Rascal's a harem. Rascal's just romance. Let me see. Sword Art Online is harem. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? It's definitely harem. Log Horizon, maybe a little bit. Let's see. Dress Up Darling. I don't think so. I haven't watched it. I've seen a lot of clips though. Dr. Stone, no. Chunibyo is in fact a harem. Gate Part 2 is new game. I'm trying to think if I don't think I've seen that one. It looks like a harem though. Forget some of these things are harem and not, etc. No, trust, I'm on top of this. Don't worry. Darling, harem. Cautious Hero is actually pretty funny. I'm surprised you gave it a 5. It feels very like Konosuba to me. Just them making a game, boring but pleasing. Yeah, I've seen a couple of those shows where they make a game, or they make a visual novel, I think is the more common one. So mellow, so slew. Problem children coming from another world, aren't they? I remember this vividly because I was watching this anime. Bunny girl, pink-haired bunny girl over here was on the screen, and I had a girl walk into my room during this scene. I just want everyone to keep in mind that this was like middle of the night. It scared the shit out of me. And it's because my parents had their friends over, and their daughter was also spending the night. They had their own separate rooms, obviously. But she just like snuck up to my room. I guess this was like after dinner. Like I assumed they were going to sleep. I was just watching anime, watching this show, and then she comes in with the bunny girl on the thing, and I'm like, my life is over. But it's fine. It's fine. Not traumatic for me at all. It's whatever. It's whatever. Also, you're finally going home, Chiyuki. Let's go. Chiyuki's finally free. Have you heard of lobotomy Kaizen? I haven't. It's a subgenre of. I like how you answered before I answered. It's a subgenre of JJK which mainly talks about the immense cope of random characters like Megumi summoning Maharaga over any inconvenience. It's a subgenre of JJK? Like, or a sub discussion of JJK? Like, what do you mean exactly by this? Like, this is like almost like a subreddit of people that talk only about this type of thing, this concept happening in Jujutsu Kaisen? Sub discussion, I gotcha. My feet and back hurt. So many people tested me. Also, they had Snoopy Squishmallows. You bought me one, right, chicken? Let me give you a bit of the cope that is lobotomy Kaizen. Almost hated Walmart. Why did you almost hate Walmart? What happened?
Are you throughout heaven and earth I alone am the Kagurabachi because you're not I'd win, or are you not I'd win because you stand proud you
Make it stop, make it stop. Oh my god. I'm gonna have nightmares about that meme. I thought I was finally past it. I thought this therapy session, this last session with my therapist was enough to get through the I'd win memes. Every time I stream, it comes back to haunt me. Slew comes back to paste it in TTS. This is lobotomy Kaizen. Basically, thanks, I hate it. Also, Cheeky, sure, I did buy you one, sure. Right, and I bought you a Gojo figure, sure. I'm glad we're on the same page, Cheeky. Let me see. Genius Prince Guide to Raising a Nation Out of Debt. I also watched this one, Isekai. You know, it was mostly political. So that's fair that it's 4. I feel like the economic kind of isekais are kind of cool though. Uncle from Another World, naturally isekai. This smartphone is like, if I could give this a 0, I would. Smartphone is rough as far as isekai go. It's like infamous for being bad. And it's a harem. There's post-processing in VTS now. Have you tried it? I have not. I have not. Also, it's foggy here. Be careful, Chuki, on the road. Stay safe. Season 2 of Rising and Shield Hero was also really bad. I think Season 3 picked up a little bit. Arifureta was bad with CGI. Trinity 7 is a classic harem. Classic lewd kind of action. Yeah, I won't comment on that. But I'm surprised you gave it such a low score. It was just bad, no getting around it, yeah. I mean, it got a pretty average rating from most people. I don't know why I watched it. Yeah, it's definitely like you have to be into that. You have to be seeking out something kind of something kind of lewd, I guess is the right word, to enjoy it. How not to summon a demon lord. Another harem, not quite isekai. Not good though. So I have to agree with the one. Gun Gale on line 1 deserved. How not to summon a demon lord. You actually watched both seasons of this. High school junior at the time. Yeah. Yep. I completely understand. Don't get me wrong. Poor Senko-san. What did Senko-san do to deserve 4? I thought this was a pretty wholesome anime. Alicization, also you gave a 4. What happened here? This was... I thought all of Alicization was at least like 7 worthy. Skeleton Knight. Yeah, another like really generic isekai. Greatest Demon Lord Reborn is typical nobody. Another generic isekai. Let me see. Yeah, yep. Misfit of Demon King Academy. This is like in the same category as One Punch Man, where it's like MC's like super overpowered, but it's kind of makes fun of itself, like makes fun of the tropes, you know. He like tosses an entire castle, like he spins it on his finger like a basketball and then tosses it. You know, it's like tries to be silly. Yeah. I thought it was alright. It didn't do it as well as One Punch Man, but I thought it was fine. Knew I'd watched a lot of Isekai before. Also, Chuki, glad you are spinning around. Hopefully not spinning in the car though. Yeah. I think that about concludes it. Ordinal Scale, I think, is the movie I was talking about before. I thought it was fine. Also, you're home. Let's go. Assassination Classroom. Kind of a cute concept, I guess. Unlimited Blade Works, you gave a 6. Just not a fan of the Battle Royale genre. I think Unlimited Blade Works probably higher. Nisekoi probably lower. Sword Art Online definitely lower. High School of the Dead at a 6. You know, again, it's just like it's zombies, it's lewd, it's action, you know. If that's what you're looking for, I think it's really good. If it's not, then it's not. For the meme, sure. We'll both pretend that for the meme. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I think it is kind of it is what it is kind of anime. Overlord 4 7, so now you kind of bumped it up for Overlord towards the end. And then Mushoku Tensei, yeah, so these are all 7s. Konosuba Isekai, Assassination Classroom 7, One Punch, Overlord. What was Wagnaria? Oh, this was the working one. I think I might have seen the first season of this. I'm not sure though. I regret my choices. Jay, noting it all down. Angel Beats at a 7. What is this about? Did you not bawl your eyes out after Angel Beats? You gotta give Angel Beats at least an 8. Especially when you gave Spy Family Part 2 an 8. Come on now. Eminence in the Shadow obviously deserves a 10. Come on. You gonna do Shadow Sama dirty like that? The #1 OP protagonist that can actually use nuclear bomb as an attack. It's so ridiculous with Eminence in the Shadow that I love it. Angel Beats, I watched in one night, so probably, yeah, that makes more sense. Need to go, sadly. Today isn't my day. No worries, Yuki. I'm about to end things off. I appreciate you stopping by. Edge Runners was an 8. I agree. I think I put Edge Runners at a 9. I really enjoyed Edge Runners. Both like the animation, thought it was kind of cool. The music was really good. The story was really good. I think season 1 of Dr. Stone is pretty good. I think it kind of fell off in terms of interest after that though. And then season 2 of One Punch you gave an 8. I think you gave season 1 a 7 though, right? Which is usually it's the opposite for people. People will give season 1 like a 10 and then they'll give season 2 like a 7. But I mean, I guess that's fair. There's the tournament arc in season 2 if you're into those. I think that basically sums up this list though, since we already covered the beginning. Look, season 2 also didn't have, this is not the same boner for it. Angel Beats, oh my god, 9 out of 10. I agree, Jay, I agree. We should watch Angel Beats for community. Anime, we need to like cry our eyes out together. We should. Oh my god. You're back? Oh, that wasn't too bad. For some reason, yeah, it's supposed to be 3 minutes. I think you only had a minute. Not terrible then. Gray-haired anime characters saying farewell to another. Only one for some reason. Huh. That's strange. Saying farewell to one another. Oh yeah. Basically. No manga on the record for Panda. And again, the only dropped shows were Arifureta Season 2, God in a Godless World, and Ice Blade Sorcerer. Basically generic isekai and bad CGI isekai. Don't play for anime, so I can't get mangas easily. Oh, I gotcha. Also, Mellow, what's up, Sue? Jay, before I forget, I need to look at your list again. There's something I missed. Did you try the post-processing update? I haven't. I saw a notice and then I exited out of it because I was already late for stream. Let me open up your profile, Jay. Yeah. I forgot to check what WCO stream carrying me. Yeah, for me it's Anywave stream. It used to be 7TV, or not 7TV, 7 Anime. It's now called Anywave. You didn't hear that from me, but also my Cartoon Online I think was an old one I used to use. You've dropped one show, Jay, and it was Heaven Official's Blessing, which was actually rated pretty high. but it looks like it's Chinese. I assume that's the reason you dropped in, because there's no English dub. It is super possible. Super popular. Yeah, I tried to watch another Chinese anime and couldn't make it through either. Oh, you love the Chinese dub, but goddamn, it's so slow. Wow, that's not the issue I would have guessed. How many episodes does this have? Only has 11. Damn, fair enough, I guess. And it's an action-adventure drama fantasy. I guess that's where the drama comes into play, huh? Yeah. Unfortunate, unfortunate. That was the only show you've ever dropped, though. And what are you watching right now? Right, Clan Admin Abyss, Nier, Oshi, Love Live, Ganbare. All good, all good. And did we review your manga? You're reading Chainsaw Man, Kaguya, Kakuguri. You're reading Kakuguri? Dang. Dress Up Darling. Youth romantic comedy is wrong as I expected. Please put them on Takamani-san? What's going on over there, Jay? What's this about, Interesting, interesting. Excuse me, why am I the one that's getting bonked? Bedtime for me. Good night, Panda. It is now time to call it a close. That's a new anime coming, I bet. I'm sure it is getting an anime adaptation. Yeah, completed Hell's Paradise. Eat your pancreas. We did talk about that. Alright, takes the beating for my transgressions. The things that I do, that I sacrifice for the people of this community, I swear. Let me get to represent.
That right there is emotional damage.
And physical damage. Thank you for hydrate. I will hydrate with alcohol just for you, Chiyuki. Because that's all I have. Well, with all of that being said, I actually finished up with my subathon goals. I don't know if you're here for that, Jim. Or I don't think you were there for that either, in Chiki. But I haven't made the graphic for it yet and haven't finalized like where I want everything position wise. In terms of like what order I want the goals in. To me, yeah. I'm gonna make a graphic for it and post it tomorrow. So, and then expect next stream to be subathon after Christmas, probably on the 27th. So that's the game plan for now, but I'll keep you updated if anything changes. Keep you updated. So, let's see. Let's go ahead and raid into someone else. Who's online? I think Blue is online. So let's raid into Blue before we call it a close. I'm sure they'll appreciate it. Yes, I definitely do need this sleep. My voice is killing me. Jeepers. So here are the raid messages. Discord, if anyone hasn't joined in. Appreciate everyone stopping by. This stream went super late. Well, actually I feel like we usually stay up this late, but I don't know. this was definitely more energy intensive somehow than playing games, because I'm trying to be critical, you know, of these anime choices. It was back to back. Yes. Merry Christmas, Jay. Definitely stay in touch. I'll try and stay in touch with everyone on the way to Christmas time in the server. Still do some community night, yeah, and watch the finale for Jujutsu Kaisen. Yes. I will see you all very soon. Have a good Christmas. It pains me to say this. Yeah. I'll see you all soon. Have a good one. Peace.